Proclaim the fault is found in me. For the Lord will bring his judgment, and his sword will show what's just. And even if my body is destroyed, with my own eyes I'll see my God. My Redeemer lives. He will stand forever, and I will behold his face. My Redeemer lives. This is my hope. My Redeemer stands. This is my truth, and one day I will see him face to face. My Redeemer lives. This is my hope. My Redeemer stands. This is my truth, and one day I will see him face to face. My soul finds rest in God alone. He is my rock, my cornerstone. I will not be shaken, I will not fall. My salvation comes from him, the Lord of all. Power belongs to God. Unfailing love is yours, oh Lord. You're my fortress, my song. Forever I'll trust in God. How long will they attack a man? Like leaning walls they stand. But God is my salvation. I rest in his hand. Power belongs to God. Unfailing love is yours, oh Lord. You're my fortress, my song. Forever I'll trust in God. Trust in him at every time. Pour out your hearts in prayer. Hope and strength are found in him, our refuge ever there. Power belongs to God. Unfailing love is yours, oh Lord. You're my fortress, my song. Forever I'll trust in God. Power belongs to God. Unfailing love is yours, oh Lord. You're my fortress, my song. Forever I'll trust in God. I will not be moved. I will not be afraid. For you are my hope, the price has been paid. My rock, my salvation, forever I'll trust in God. Forever I'll trust in God. My soul was lost, yet you redeemed. Through crimson love, my heart was clean. Upon the cross, your son did bleed. He died for all, the lost, the free. Dark grip, you set me free. Your steadfast love now rules in me. Creation sings His majesty. He gives us minds to understand, and wisdom flows from His own hand. He lifts the lowly, breaks the proud. His justice thunder, clear and loud. Behold, our God is just and strong. He rules the right, He rights the wrong. He shows the sinner what is true. He bore the wrath we were due. Through Christ our souls are reconciled, adopted, loved, forever styled. Rest my soul in Christ alone, my refuge and my might. He alone is my salvation, my stronghold in the night. Though the earth may shake around me and the nations rage and roar, I will place my trust forever on the rock I've known before. My soul finds rest in Christ alone, my hope, my life, my cornerstone. Through trials, storms, and darkest night, I will trust in Him, my guiding light. Christ alone is my defense, my shield and hiding place. Though my foes surround me closely, I will stand by His grace. My heart shall not be shaken, my hope will not depart. For Jesus is my fortress, the keeper of my heart. He alone deserves my praise, His mercy never ends. Christ lifts me up in trials, in my spirit He defends. I'll pour my soul before Him, I'll rest within His hand. Forever I will worship, upon His rock I stand. When I am weak, He is strong. When I falter, He holds on. Every moment, every breath, I find my life, my hope, my rest. My soul finds rest in Christ alone.
Righty. Hopefully. All right. Welcome to the first buddy, and I hope your holiday was a good one. I will give you an update here and where things are at right now. But yeah, so give me a moment. Trying to get kick off here. Sync up. All right. Make sure. Okay. That. All right. All right. So give you guys an update here where things are at here. What we'll do is I'm gonna open up in a word of prayer here because I want to start with the word of God and ask the Lord to come in, step in, and then we'll go into updates. So Heavenly Father, just want to come to you in prayer right. Just ask you come upon teach your word. Allow me to step aside so that way you take control. And as we go through chapter in Job, anything that you want to out, ask you to allow me to out. I just pray a blessing on everybody watch the stream, watching along. I just want them and have going word, uh, struggling or if they're out of tune with you, Lord. I just come beside and lift each other up in prayer. And anything, any best, best them, Lord. just thank you for allowing us to get together. This have a wonderful study, and I pray that you're glorified. And so, yeah, uh, for those who don't know me, my name is Chaos. I am a Christian superhero VTuber. Um, and I've actually been streaming for a little while. Actually since 2017, uh, primarily on YouTube for a long time, and then about a year and a half ago, I moved over to Twitch. Okay. All right. So give an update to what's been going on. Um so for those who have been following me for a while, I've been dealing with some health issues. And so good news on that front. I had my sleep study at the end of the month, in December. So it looks like they hit a couple issues. So next week I get my new machine sleeping. So hopefully that will start helping me. Also, I saw my doctor, got some medication to help so I could sleep, and also, I'm hoping, I've been struggling to just be motivated daily, and stuff like that. So hopefully now with the medication, and I can get myself back into track and be who I normally am. You know, uh, doing my Bible studies, and do some more gaming with like sweeps. So hopefully, just keep praying for me, and hopefully, better. Um, Also, that today I had a doctor's office visit for my allergies, finding out that I am actually allergic to everything and anything out there. So, I'm going to be doing some. Looks like I'm going to be getting some stuff like. Hopefully that will um that will help. And on that front, so I can not have any issues with breathing at nighttime and stuff like that. So I'm hoping overall that way I can get back to church, because it's been affecting me attending church. I've been only going Wednesday nights and Monday, every other Monday with Bible, with men's group, and church on Sundays been hard to get up and get to church in the morning on Sundays. So hopefully everything will. Thank you everything and praying for me. So I do appreciate you guys. So today is going to be we are going to be on Job chapter 19. So we are almost halfway through the book of Job. There are 42 chapters, so we got two or three more chapters, and then we'll be halfway through. But so we're coming into last time I did my Bible study was on chapter 18. That was Biladad's second response. We're in the second discourse here of Job and his friends, and so chapter 19 is Job's response to Biladad's complaint and stuff like that. And for those who maybe are new to the book of Job, the book of Job is about where God tests Job and um uh his trust in God and stuff like that. And God has a bet also with Satan. Satan says that Job only reason why Job worships God is because he's blessed with everything. So God's like, hey, okay, I'll let you take things within reason away from him. So he takes Job's entire family away, also takes all of Job's riches away. pretty much leaving Job destitute right now. And then Job mourns for about a week or so, and then we go into these discourse. The first set of discourse, with his three friends. Job's just really miserable, and of course his three friends are not friends, and they just accuse him of being a sinner, and that he must have done something wrong for this to happen. And so yeah, this is just basically we're coming into the second round of discourse with Job and Bildad right now. So we're gonna go ahead and get started. So what I do basically is I'm gonna read the chapter, and then I go into reading some commentaries on a few commentaries on what they say about the chapter. Discuss and then we do some discussion, or I pose some questions how to understand this chapter. And just to let you guys know, one of the reasons why I'm doing this is because I want people to learn the Book of Job. The Book of Job is really an important book. It is a hard book to get through. It is because it's very theologically dense, but at the same time, it is a major blessing for those who read it and who understand the book. So I try to give commentaries, try to give people a easier way to do. The book of Job does can bring a lot of hope. Now, it does not answer the question of most Christians will say, "Oh, well, the book of Job is about a book about suffering." Yes, it is a book about suffering because you see Job and what his family and what he goes through and stuff like that. But ultimately, the answer of suffering is never dealt with at all. So, really, most scholars have kind of restarted rethinking what the book of Job was really about, and most of the scholars that I have looked at and who've done commentaries, mostly all of them come down. It's more about God's sovereignty in how He works in our lives. Again, we don't see how God works in our lives on our personal side, but through the Book of Job, we can see how God works in people's lives. The Book of Job gives us a snapshot on how God does stuff in our life. And He uses our weakness, to glorify him. He uses our struggles to glorify him. Now he's not the author of those things, but he is. He ultimately allows them go to happen because he again is showing his sovereignty throughout the whole thing. So, but it allows us to reminded, there is hope. There is things because you see actually you'll see a lot of stuff happening in the book of Job because at the time of the book of Job it is there's no nation of Israel. God hasn't revealed himself to uh the nation of Israel. Matter of fact, most scholars even say that he probably just um how can I say uh had a brain fart there for a second. Sorry, I apologize. Most scholars think that he probably was just before Abraham, God calling Abraham. Because there's no mention of Abraham, there's no mention of the nation of Israel. Matter of fact, if you look where Job takes place, it actually takes place out in kind of almost like a desert area. So Job is probably most likely like like how Jethro was a follower and worshiper of God, and uh, outside of you know the land of the land what we would call the land of Canaan, eventually to the land of Israel, coming in the land of Israel and stuff like that. So, but yeah, so we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna dive in here, and we're gonna get started here. Job feels insulted, and then Job responded, "How long will you torment me, and crush me with words? 10 times you have insulted, not ashamed to wrong me. Even if I've truly erred, my error lodges with me, and you vaunt yourselves against me and prove my disgrace to me. Know then that God has wronged me and has closed net around me. Everything is against him. Behold, I cry violence, but I get no out for help, but there is justice. He has walled up my ways, so I cannot pass. Put darkness in my path. He has stripped my honor from me, moved my crown from my head. He breaks me down on every side and on, and he uproots my hope like a tree, kindled his against me, and he has considered me his enemy. Come together, and they build up their way against me. They camp around my tent. He has removed my brothers far from me, are completely strained. My relatives have failed, and my intimate friends have forgotten me. And those who live in my house and my maze consider me. I am a foreigner in their sight, and I call to my servant, but I've implored him with my mouth. My breath is offensive to my wife. I am loathsome to my own brothers, and even young children despise me. Rise up, and they speak against me. All my associates abhor me, and those I love have turned against me. My bone clings to my skin and my flesh, and I have escaped only by the skin of my teeth. Pity me, O you, for the hand of God has struck me. Why do you persecute me as God does? And are you not satisfied with flesh? Job says, My Redeemer, oh, that my words were written, oh, that they were inscribed in a book. For the iron stylus said, they were engraved in a rock forever. And as for me, I know my Redeemer lives. At that last he will stand on earth. And even as my skin is destroyed, yet my flesh I shall see God, and who I shall behold, who my eyes will see, and not another. And my heart faints within. Say, how shall we persecute him? And what pretext for a case against him can we find? Then be afraid of the swords for yourself, for wrath brings punishment of the sword, that you may know judgment. So recently, I wrote a song on this chapter because this is when I was going through a lot of stuff here over the last couple of months. Um, Chapter 19 really stood out to me. And like I really felt the Lord's calling on me on this thing. So I really felt really inspired. So I recently, I like I said, I recently wrote a song. Second here, I want to pull. Now, when I write my songs, I like to use scripture in a lot of things because I believe that, again, we're looking at um the word of God. So I believe, we do stuff, we should focus on scripture, have scripture, how we interact. Just to let you guys know, ad break is coming up here in a couple seconds. Follower, what I'll do here, I will hold off until ad break is. All right, gonna look over if you're with me here. Looking at some up here. All right. Okay, everybody, welcome back. Welcome back. So, as I was saying before, the song I recently wrote is called Mercy. So it says, my first one goes, "Have mercy on me. My hand of God has touched my life. Why do you chase me down like he does? Is my pain not enough for me?" And if you take a look, that actually references right back to Job 19. Um, and then here we have, "I long for my words to be remembered, written forever, carved in stone. But this I know, my Redeemer earth." Again, referencing. So, and then he says, "Even if my body is destroyed," we see here where in Job 19, he's talking about like what his flesh and bones being destroyed. Even my body is destroyed with my hold him. My heart trembles at the thought. And then I go into chorus. Uh, it says that repeat. Go into 3. It says, "So do not say we will pursue him or claim the fault lies with judgment, and the sword will us." Again, harken back to Job 19. And then I go into my my chorus again and stuff like that. And it was for me one of the reasons why, like I said, when I was going through this trouble, because I felt like just everything was going wrong in my life, just because the health stuff was getting to me, and so I just was really struggling. So I saw like this is Job, and I felt crying out. I was crying out to the Lord. How to take this away from me. I just really was at my wits' end. And when I wrote this, it was just like off my back because of that. And like I said, when we go back here to words and we look how we, now I'm gonna go into the commentaries, but my song just really felt pulling from this. Now, I'm not in theological order in terms of how Job does. All right, so let's go to are gonna this is a yes, J. All right, so we're all right. So all right, so we're gonna read J. Vernon McGee's commentary on what he sees here. And he says, "As you can see, the mistake Job is beginning to make is this: he knows that they are wrong, but their being wrong does not make him right. His attitude is also wrong. He has a wrong conception of God at this time. Although light breaks from time to time, Job answers and says, 'How long will you vex my soul and break me in pieces with words?'" And that was Job 19 too. And if this had been a physical combat like a football game, the coach would have said the opposition tore down our defense. So Job's so-called friends have been breaking down his defenses. And then you see with the response here, it says, "10 times you have reproached me. You are not ashamed that ye make yourself." So again, his friends are pushing Job further and further away from uh him. And Job just feels more and more alienated. And this is what McGee says. He says, "The more they talked, the more alienated from Job they became. They were not right, but neither was Job. Job thought that because they were wrong, he would be right. If Job's consciousness and his life had been open in the presence of God, what position should have he taken? Let me make a suggestion. I don't think he should have replied to his friends at all. Unfortunately, most of us think that we must defend ourselves, which is true 100%, because how many times when we're levied against when people levy certain things against us, we respond back because it's our human nature to respond, to be attacked. So it is in our nature to call back and do that response and say, no, no, this isn't me. This isn't what I'm doing. I'm not like this. I'm not this sinner. Again, because we saw this in the early chapters where Job is just being hammered by his friends. They're calling him as a liar. He must have did something because God only judges the wicked, doesn't judge the righteous. And because of keep in mind at that time period, this is really important to understand. That time period is uh different. They're not under salvation, because Christ hadn't gone to the cross yet. So uh their their faith is imputed, through their sacrifices and stuff like that. Which we see Job eventually being in the Hall of Faith in Hebrew. But again, that's the important thing to understand is, you have to understand there comes a time where it's just best not to say anything and just, somebody rips you down, just move forward. So he goes on to say, I thank God for giving the gift of preaching and teaching. Well, I'll have to be very frank with you. It is a dangerous gift to have because it puts you up where you can be shot at and where you can be criticized. People have asked me from time to time, why don't you defend yourself? Why don't you write a little book to defend yourself? The answer is, I don't need. As someone stated, your friends know you do not need an explanation, and your enemies wouldn't believe you anyway. And I've learned that in time, things pretty much answer themselves. I don't think a person needs to defend himself in these cases. My suggestion is that Job should not have answered these friends at all. He should have just simply bowed in sweet submission. And I think he should have listened to what they had to say, then told them goodbye and shown them front gate. But Job was determined to vindicate himself. And how many times in our lives have we done that? How many times have you've been insulted by a friend or family member for your faith, and you want to defend yourself instead of letting God be your defender. You're like, I want to vindicate myself, and sometimes it would have been better just to dust off your shoes and leave the situation. So now, he goes on to say, I can think of some men who time has vindicated. William Booth, the founder of Salvation Army, was accused very cruelly. He sought to defend himself, and he needn't had done so. Time showed the truth of the matter. The late Dr. M.R. DeHaan, severely attacked when he was pastor of the church. There were those who sought to defend him, but he didn't really need any defense. Time has justified his actions, and the fact that those charges against him. Agreed. And many times, has that happened? Somebody's leveled some sort of charge against you, and you end up finding out time. You give it time and space. What ends up happening? Um, the truth will ultimately prevail. I mean, downside. Um, there is downsides to the thing because again, it could take people slandering you, and you struggle with how things happen, and you might get attacked. You might lose your job. Things are can happen all across the board. So we end up there can be losses for sure, but eventually false things come out and stuff like that. And even if they do not on this side of heaven, just know they'll be vindicated on the other side of heaven. But you need to stand your ground with on the truth of God, and that will ultimately win out. Um, Again, McGee says, I personally think Job should have taken the deposit silence. That he should have not come out with his defense of himself, and he alienated from them. Had he kept silent, he would not have had 10 reproaches from him. Apparently, he doesn't see that. Again, reflected in verse 4, where he says, indeed, I have erred, and my error remaineth with myself. And no one knows any error in me but myself. And his friends are not able to point it out. And the implication is that he's not aware of any error himself. And someone says, the Lord does not make us perfect, but he has made us blind to our errors. Although I don't think the Lord is responsible for that, this statement is probably true. We are not perfect, but most of us are blind to our faults. Job is blinded to a great many faults. And again, and he says, indeed, will magnify yourselves against approach. And then, and knowing, now knowing that God has overthrown me and hath compassed me with his debt, meaning that, God has put him in this situation. All righty. The next part here. All right. So, Bildad goes and says, Bildad has said that Job had walked into a net, and Job maintains that it is God who has done this. God has not given an explanation for it. Could not it be that God has done this for some reason he has not explained to Job? Of course, but his friends are determined that their explanation is the right one, which we know is not correct. We know God did do this, but it was a because of a um because of the challenge against Satan. So God has allowed this to happen. Really, it's Satan who has put the net around Job, but God has allowed it in because God is sovereign, so God allows Satan to do stuff with it. All right, Bildad has said that. So I'm sorry. Um, all right. Next thing he says, so behold, I cry out. This is Job pleading with his friends, of course. Behold, I cry out of wrong, and I have not heard. I have cried out aloud, but there is no judgment. He hath fenced up my ways, and I cannot pass. He has set darkness in my paths. He has stripped me of my glory and taken my crown from my head. And he hath destroyed me on every side. I am gone, and my hope is like a tree, and he hath kindled his wrath against me, and he has counteth me unto enemies. That's 7. And he says that God is treating him very harshly. There must be an explanation. The purpose of God must be different from the explanation given me. And Job confesses he does not know what that purpose is. He goes on to say how his brethren have forsaken him, and his acquaintances are estranged from him. His friends have forgotten him. The maids in his house will call him a stranger. Servants won't ask. Servants will not answer his call, and even his wife treats him like a stranger. Even the young children have despised him, and meaning the little kids in the village have basically away from a pariah. Um, sorry, I just but there was a okay. He is so thin and that his skin cleaves to his bones. And he says, I am escaped with the skin of my teeth. And he asks his friends for his pity. So think about, Job. What is exactly going on with Job? Job is so frail. If you guys have ever seen somebody who has been dealing with like cancer or a sickness that is um destroyed their body, and you can see just like the skin hanging off a person. This is what Job's like. In this He's in this thing of this pain and the suffering that his body is um and he says, oh, my words are now written. Oh, that they were printed in a book. They were graved with an iron pen and lead rock forever. So Job says, again, and this is where, Job says he wishes his words were written out and put in a book, and he's willing for his worst enemy. And this is what he would like to be engraved in the rock so he can look. This is what my enemy says about praise me. Uh, would you want your worst enemy to write your biography? I'm not sure I would even my best friend write mine. I am satisfied to let my biography stand on God's books where they will be accurate, which is the important thing. Now, Job will express his great faith. His friends have been attempting to break him down, which is actually the devil's subtle attempts, devil through his friends, have been able to bring Job to a place where he is not humble and is still trying to yet vindicate himself before God. However, Job has not hit rock bottom yet, which is 100% true. That we in our walk and stuff like that, we're dealing with sin, ongoing sin. There are times, we're not humble. God will only correct the humble, and so it is important that we allow God to break us. And I know for myself that I still have plenty of much of breaking to do, because there are things that I still like God not take control of, and I'm trying to let God take. Um, I want to serve God. I want to do right. I want to do what's honorable to the Lord, but my flesh a lot of times fights the. But this is pretty much like how we do life, and this is how Job is. So these friends have not broken him down completely. He has a living, real faith in God, and here he utters one of the greatest statements in the Bible. Not only is the statement great, but it is great because the man who said it is a man who is ready to expire. He has lost everything, and he's still under the discipline of Almighty God. And this is where we come back to the sovereignty of God. And he feels the lashes upon his back, and he's still able to say, "For I know my Redeemer liveth, and he shall stand latter upon the day." Latter days upon earth. And though my skin worms body, yet my flesh God. And I shall see for myself, and mine eyes shall behold, and not another through my reign in me. So when we see here, we Job knows 100% that there is a redeemer. He doesn't know. He's not seeing down the corridors of time. He's not seeing that Christ eventually will come. God will come down in the form of Jesus Christ, going to the cross and stuff like that. But Job knows God will vindicate him. He's not sure how it's going to get done. He's not sure. He just knows that one day he will see God, and he will see him stand on him. And again, and this is where my trust is. This is what really pushed me to write the song, is because again, I know Jesus lives, and I know that one day, according to Scripture, it says he is come and return, and he will stand upon the earth. And even if I die and my body's destroyed, I will see God one day in a resurrected body, and I will see him face to face. And I'll get to behold him. And this is just for any believer, you know. So when Job became ill, and it was shock to all his troubles, he speaks as he wanted to die. He's not speaking of annihilation. He's speaking of the death which would get him away from his troubles. I think this is obvious. He knew he would be raised again, and he knew that that in flesh he would see God. And he knew that even if the worms destroyed his body after death, yet in his flesh he would see God. He the resurrection of the dead. Friends, this bodies of ours is going to return to the dust, and the bodies of the dead in Christ will be put to sleep, but the spirit goes to be with Christ. To be how wonderful it is. Job again cries out to his friends, having made this great statement. So we see this in his weakness, where Job is crying out. And we go to where it says, but should why persecute be him, seeing the root of the matter is found in me. Yet be afraid of the sword, for the wrath bringeth the punishment of the Lord, that ye may know that there is a judgment. And Job's basically saying, "Hey, do you not fear the judgment of the Lord? There is a time that's coming, you know." And Job knows that he will be. If it's not on this side of heaven, it is on the other side of heaven. So either which way, Job saw that was his blessing. All right. So the next commentary does this and says in this is Eric Ortland's and J.I. Packer's of 12-week study of Job. So J.I. Packer's a really good teacher, so I would highly recommend grabbing this if you can. In chapter 19, Job again rebukes his friends and complains of God's attacks on him and resulting of his social isolation. but there's he speaks wonder of his Redeemer. Each verse is significant. In verse 5, the phrase translated stands upon the earth is more literal, rising above the dust. Although dust can be a poetic and a refer, it is more often in Job's way of grave. If this is correct reading to the verse, what Job is saying his Redeemer who lives will rise above and dust. He will triumph over the grave. So again, and we know this again. Some people would say this is pointing foreshadowing down to Christ. In his death and resurrection. Again, Job has no knowledge of that. God has not revealed that to Job in any way. But we, in this side of the cross, we can look back at this and we can say, "Hey, Job is calling out. He knows there is going to be this redeemer. He doesn't know who the redeemer is, but God is going to read and he's going to win over the grave. Um, and again, we need to understand Job. The reason why Job is saying this is because he is terribly sick and he expected to die soon. So this way, he desires a permanent record of his words. And how does this help understand? At the last, in the verse 20, this reference to Job's skin probably represents Job's whole body. The idea in Job 2, 4, 10, 11, 18, 13, as a result of his skin being destroyed, is probably the same way of speaking of death. And this is why I wanted to say it was a very logically dense book. So what hope does Job have for what will happen after his death? How does this hope connect to the action of his 5, and what does this hope imply about any God? Again, these are questions we ask ourselves where we're at with God. And Job gives a serious warning to his final two verses. Is Job speaking rightly here? Any other passages warning about harsh, hasty, reckless, damaging speech? How does this help us evaluate how we want to do when we meet our lives? Which is important, when we're dealing with we're gonna come across people. We're gonna meet people in our lives who are struggling the way Job. Let's say a friend of you have a friend whose mother passed, or grandmother, or they have a dad that has passed. How do you answer them? And the way you answer them can sometimes also affect how they're gonna view God. So as a believer, it is important for us to sometimes, we need to make sure first off we're having the correct um language. And a lot of times it's just better not to say anything at all as brothers and sisters in Christ. Sometimes it's just better to mourn with that person. So Job is saying basically to his friends, he's like, "Hey, you need to watch out. You're being very damaging to me, and I don't see you as friends anymore. And this is how they're being alienated." All right, and then we're gonna commentary. This is Baker's expository back. One of the ones I think. And the nice thing is Baker's commentary gets a little in weeds in terms of like some of the words are and stuff like that. Hebrew. 521 too far. Oh, nope. Here we go. Okay. All right. In Smek's commentary, he says that verses 4b literally read, my error again remains within me. Job is applying his friends have no right to no right to behave as though they were God, which is true. We are not God. We should not be acting that way to friends. We don't know. We don't know exactly what we can't play God. We can't give judgment and stuff like that in situations. So when somebody's hurting is bad, or um, they feel like dying, or let's say they are close to committing suicide like that. What we can say or do can have an effect on this person. Either go through, they actually cry out to the Lord and cry out for Him help. So by usually handling of verse 6, Anderson Job is not accusing God of justice, but of no justice. So he's basically saying that God isn't doing anything. So God's not saying Job is not saying that God is performed injustices, that God hasn't done anything. And of course, again, that's Job having the wrong view on how justice is meted out and how God handles things. Again, from this side of heaven, we don't see this. We don't see God's hand how everything goes. Um, but we also see there's a plenty of other places where Job makes that same charge, like in verses 9, 23, 24, where he says, he mocks the despair of the innocent. If it is not the he, then who is it? Verses 10, 6, chapter 10, 6 through 7. You must search out my faults, though no, I am not guilty. God has turned me over to evil men, shattered me, crushed me, without pity and kidneys. Chapter 6. And in these light of the lines, it's easy to render 19:6. God has wronged me. The very thought that elicits Biladad's retort has, does God pervert justice? In the word, and then later in Elihu's word, it is the unthinkable that God would do wrong. It is the Almighty who uh it is unthinkable that God would do wrong and that God would pervert justice. 34:12. The only way to handle Job's word 19 along the lines I've already suggested. Job's faulty perception, or better, his lack of perception. Again, and remember, I said that we don't have a full view of God, how God operates on the other side of heaven. Again, we're getting this glimpse as a reader. We're getting the glimpse of how God is working in Job's life, and it gives us an idea of how God will perform in our lives for sure, 100%. But we also need to make sure that we're not trying to charge God and put blame on God where things are going wrong. Sometimes it is our own fault things happen. Sometimes it is not our fault. It's Satan hitting us and hammering us with slings and arrows and using our sin against you, or whatever that sin might be. If it's a sin of lust, a sin of pornography, the sin of alcohol, drugs, whatever. Um, you know, a lot of times Satan will, that's how things come out. We're not always seeing that bigger picture because that's all it is. It is there. So we have this perceived justice. Um, but compared to his friends, here he says, even without heavenly knowledge, Job's procession is better than Biladad's, who also lacks the heavenly knowledge that God is. It is God who is permitting Satan to strike Job. In the sense, the accuser is acting out as the hand of God, for he said, God, but stretch out your hand and strike his flesh. 2:5, chapter 2:5. And God replied, very well then he is in your hands. Chapter 2:6. Job is not totally wrong when he says the hand of God has struck me. 19:21, which is 100% true. Again, God allows things sovereignty. Um, Biladad, with his truncated theological formula, cannot begin to appreciate Job's predicament. And it's because he has reduced God and his actions to an impersonal formula, Bildad is incapable of showing any mercy to Job. Verses 6 through 12, in Job's mind, God is at war with him, and that God's troops lay siege as though Job was a fortified city, and at last he is only a tent. In a series of large military images, and the tense tension of Job's lament rises with curse, but it is with poetic licenses. The chronological sequence is the reverse of the way it really happened. In verse 8, his paths, a metaphor for life's journey, is well known from Proverbs, are blocked and walled up, and that he is in captivity. Um, uh, chapter 3, verse 23, chapter 13, verse 7. In verse 9, he suffers royal dethronement, stripped of his honor and crowned as a defeated king. His words in 29:14, where Job claims righteousness and justice are his robe and turban. In verse 10, he is torn down like a wall and uprooted like a tree, more drastic than in the 7. Finally, in verses 11-12, God's troop has advanced and built a siege camp against. Reverse this in order, and you'll have a step-by-step description of what really happens in siege warfare. Job's pers- per- perspective is not sorry about that, is not too far off, but perhaps it feels as if a whole army has been sent against him. But in reality, God did send one of his soldiers against him, and we see that as in chapters 1 and 2. We go to verses 13 through 19. Shemaiah is saying, leaving this compelling figure, Job literally knows how his family and friends have turned against him. And in any society, nothing hurts more than rejection of one's family and friends. But what could be worse in a patriarchal society is to have children ridicule the patriarch. The point of this section is Job has no one to support him, and the only ones near him are his three friends, who do not help but harass. And what that does is escaping only with the skin of one's teeth. Excuse me. What does and again, sorry, before going on to that, let me step back, which is 100% true. Have you guys had somebody who claims to be a friend, but they do nothing but cause issues for you? Uh, then we go to verse 20 says, what does escaping with only one skin of teeth? NIV takes us to Job's gums are left unaffected by his ailment. Only seems to be inserted here to get the meaning many are not satisfied with. Line is difficult. The King James makes a literal translation, thereby creating an idiom in which the English language for a narrow escape by the skin of my teeth. But is Job talking about a narrow escape here? I think he is. Commentators list many attempts to find subtle meaning in the line. Uh, see Raleigh, page 170. Raleigh himself offers no solution, suggests that Job is saying has reduced him to a shadow of his former self, barely surviving at all, which is a point in case. All right. Sorry about that. I had to get ready. Driver says in his book, Problem of Hebrew Text of Job, and in the Wisdom of Israel and the Near East, offers some cognate lexicon and grammatical responses for rendering this line. I gnaw it myself on the skin and with my teeth, like an unnerved person may gnaw at his lips. Too often, 1921 to 29 has been isolated from what is stressing times to the degree finding their resolve here. Despite this, words, uh, despite this, uh, stuff here. Despite this, resolves the of the dialogue continues after this. Job's bitterness toward God, if not his puzzlement over what God is doing, is washed away as a result of faith and hope expressed here. Up to this point, Job has come to a conclusion that he will die, which we see in verses 10, 20, 1. Um, his experience has created in him a sense of a moral chaos in the world and in his life. His sense of being crushed causes him to look repeatedly at death as a kind of hopeless release, as seen in chapter 14, chapter 6. He knows he's innocent, but seeks above all else to be vindicated. His compassionless counselors have reiterated their impersonal theology that declares guilty. He, as if God is angry and has become the enemy who attacked and crushed him. He perceives that he is alone in this cruel and unfair world, and that there's no one left who understands, no one to plead his case or bear witness. This is what he wants most of all: not release, not retribution, justice, someone to vindicate him. And for too often, that is where we are in life. That we might get those feelings, where we see this this pressure. We see this when things are going wrong. We want justice. We don't care about release from it or retribution. We only want justice. We want someone to vindicate whatever we're doing. If we're being attacked in our faith, if we're being attacked in spiritual matters, being attacked in physical matters and stuff like that. Most times, justice and retribution can line up, but most people want justice. Now, in earlier two chapters, chapter 9 and 16, where Job expresses bitterness towards God, he also touches on this same advocate theme. In chapter 9, it's only a desire. If there was only someone to arbitrate between us, chapters 9, but in chapter 16 and 19, it becomes a firm conviction. My witness is heaven, chapter 16, 19, and I know my Redeemer lives, 19 to 5, is 13, chapter 13, chapter here, chapter 19, this extends to himself as a participant in the process of education. I will see him with my own two eyes. His let's see verse 27. Deserted by loved ones, Job needs a radical friendship, not a theological banter. This is not the first time Job has called for pity, but it's necessary to feel that with Job, to understand the passage. It is in the context of God in verse 25 and 26. Um, Commentary on 22 is Job's appeal failed. He thinks his counselors have joined forces with as the hounds of heaven to out on the kill. Although Job's perception of God may have been wrong and not an understanding of the role of his perception of correct, and they have pursued to take them as the role of divine authority. Sorry about that. All righty. Let's go back here. Okay. They are presumed to take themselves on as the role of divine authority, as seen evident in Eliphaz's remark in 1511a, where he assumes his words were God's words. And as a part of this chase metaphor in verses 2, Job includes the typical Semitic idiom for slander: they devour his flesh. Next commentary, the course of 23-24, these words arise from Job's desire to defend his integrity, believing that he, at this point of death, Job feels he has nothing left to lose but by speaking out. Those in chapter 7, 10, 1, 13, 16. But there are also direct responses to Bildad's taunt in 1817, suggesting Job would be permanently forgotten. Both men were fully aware of wisdom such as Proverbs 10. The memory of the righteous will be a blessing, but the name of the wicked will not. Which is, again, if you understand retribution theology that Bildad and his friends subscribe to, this is why he would have that thought that, when Job, because they see Job as being wicked, and that's why God is doing this to him, because they don't see that again, that the righteous can be tried too, and that's what retribution theology does. It actually has a very narrow understanding of God is, what God does, and stuff like that. Again, which we'll learn. And then, with no hope left of proving his righteousness, Job looks to the future, leaving his case with posterity, which is why he asks for his words to be remembered, carved in stone. And then again, eventually we see it put down on rock. First, probably most likely on a rock, because this takes place right around before the time of Abraham, which was probably put on a rock at some point, in probably some sort of Proto Hebrew or cuneiform. Um, and then from there, it may from there it got moved into, either passed through script, through relationship and stuff like that, made its way into culture, ported down, scroll, stuff like that. um whether the lead is used to inscribe the rock or is another medium is not clear. I think, that because of that culture, their time frame, they would always record stuff on a rock. We see that in evidence. We see the Egyptians did that. We see the early Persians do that. We see, of course, in Sumerian and Uritic, they would record writings on rock. Using the cuneiform and stuff like that. So I think that's probably what it means most likely in my understanding of it, because of from a historical aspect. Uh, Permanency is the issue. Inscribed forever. These verses not also underline just how important Job considers the following statement in verses 25 and 27. And as we go then, are these the only words that Job wants inscribed, or does he mean all of his words where it has all over and all over? Again, I think that's probably what it is. While it's not reflective in the NIV, or maybe the advertive, but what this would mean, Job is leaving the thought of inscribing his word permanently more favorable, having a living redeemer, vindicator who is championing his cause even after he is gone. See verse 26. Job's hope in the midst of despair reaching a climax. Slandered by his friends with death imminent, Job looks to the future where his defender waits. This time, the defender sounds like God himself, for there is no mention of pleading God as in 16:1. But is it God is difficult to determine from the immediate context. The large context, 9:16, whereas the third party theme appears, lends weight to the notion that the theme will find its climax here. And I have noted that in Job's day, in pagan theology, a personal patron acts as a individual human, pleading the human's person's cause and counsel of gods. In Job's book, the angels perform this role in chapter 30, 23. Elihu clearly presents this theology of angels taking place of the pagan servant deities. He employs the very root MLS, which is the Hebrew, used in 1620 to describe Job's intercessor. And each of these, which of course, we now know as Christ Jesus. Um, okay. In each of these advocate passages, the third party is greater than the moral. In the chapter 16, he lives in heaven, yet he is capable of taking his stand to testify on the earth. 1925 is even possible, though not necessary. Job used the word living lives. Hey, as the extended meaning lives forever. Um, I've seen in R.B. Scott's Proverbs and Ecclesiastes book commentary, just as he wishes his words would be inscribed forever. So, and I think definitely one, again, I believe 100%. So this is really where scholars see the first kind of almost um an early introduction to what's called the Goa'uld, the Redeemer, uh, which again would be seen later in Hebrew culture, where fulfilled by the like Boaz as the Goel, the Redeemer, that eventually in Christ Jesus, being our Redeemer. So the meaning of Goel, Redeemer, is fundamental to understanding this passage. The word is important in the Old Testament jurisprudence. This is both a criminal and a civil aspect. As a blood avenger, a Goel has a responsibility to avenge the blood of the slain kinsman, as we see in Numbers 35, chapter 35, 12 through 28. He's not seeking revenge, but justice. On the civil side, he is a redeemer or vindicator. Here he has the responsibility to buy back or so to redeem the lost inheritance of deceased relatives. And this might come by purchasing from slavery or marrying descendant's widow, or in order to provide an heir, such as he was defender or champion as oppressed, as we see this in the book of Ruth, um, where Boaz is the kinsman redeemer for Naomi, and by marrying Ruth, uh, uh, Boaz fulfills that. Of course, then we know from that we know that David comes through that line. Then we know eventually, Nathan to Mary, and then we know Solomon, Joseph for Mary as the biological mother of Jesus, and then we have Joseph, the legal father of Jesus, not his biological father. So, fulfilling two different roles. So, Joseph himself acts also as a kinsman redeemer in this regards too, because again, he has the legal heir to the throne of Israel, but he does not have the biological claim because of the blood curse placed upon him through Jeconiah, Jeconiah slash Jehoiakim in Second Chronicles. Um, and then we see this role taking place multiple times throughout the Bible, where this Redeemer, and then eventually, like we do also see that Christ also becomes that same thing, as same kinsman redeemer by his death, purchasing our blood, through his blood, purchasing our price. So here we see in Proverbs 22, 10 through 11, where God is the defender of the oppressed individuals. In Exodus and the exile, he's the Goel of his oppressed nations. Exodus 6, 6, Isaiah 43, 1. The Lord is also the deliverer, where he delivers individuals from death in Psalm 103, 4. Here, Job has more in mind than one who will testify in his integrity. In 16:18, he cries, "O earth, do not cover my blood," for Job has saw himself as a murder victim, and he depends on his oil to testify to him. But it also sets the book straight that it is uh, God who became his enemy will also become his friend, and those who have joined in on the kill will be punished, as we 9 in the Hebrew emphatic position of the pronoun of 25a show Job as a settled convict. Yes, I know. Yes, I know. The words my redeemer slash vindicator indicates that personal relationship. The word lives must be more than merely alive, but it implies that he will continue his work vindicating Job's integrity and edging Job's death, as Job implies in verse 9, which is the Hebrew word Aaron in the end uh, does not have a preposition, though the NIV translation is permissible, but understanding it as adverb afterward. Another possibility to take as a substantive reference the Redeemer as the last, according to Thorne's literary phrases, the term is a judicial and one who has the last word of the trial, generally like closing statements, stuff like that. So this is something that's really important to understand, that this is where um this is where also this whole thing is where Paul gets his whole thing, justification by faith. His treatise in Romans, he's echoing this court case from Job, and a lot of what has happened. If you understand where Paul, because Paul was a Pharisee, so he would have understand legal law, and he would have he himself would understand the whole jurisprudence, and this is why he's seen uh, formulates this whole junction of we are justified by faith, not through works, that forms his whole thing based on some of the stuff from Job in Paul's treatise Romans. Durham recalls the passages as Isaiah 44 6 and 48 12, where God is called the first and the last, but the terms never stand alone as an epithet of a deity. It may be best seen as an adjective, as the one who is coming after me. Job thinks his indicator will come after his death. The Hebrew alone is not for us to determine whether Job is speaking at the end of his life or end of the world. I think it can be both. But since the latter concept is not mentioned elsewhere in the book of Job, the former is a safer interpretation. So basically, what they're saying is that after Job's death, he believes he's going to be vindicated. Whereas, us on this side of the cross, we see where we're going to all believers will be vindicated at the end of the world. Where we're going to see all the books opened up, and people are going to be judged off the books. Now Christians ourselves, we're not going to be held guilty. We're not going to face the fire or flame of the final judgment. But our books that we do in life will still be open and read. It's just our books are covered by the blood of Christ. And then if we're in the book of life, that will then if that will then guarantee us our eternal lives. Because keep in mind, if we're not found in the book of life, our names will be blotted out, and then that's where you're going to go into if you're not a believer, you will go into eternal lake of fire. So we go into similarity at the end. Similarity at the end of verse 5. Does upon the dust mean upon the earth, which the NIV, or does it reference to grave? Which I think, in my opinion, it probably means both, or the term is refers to the Greek in verses chapter 20. Excuse me, chapter 7, verse 1, chapters 17, 16, verse 16, chapters 21, verse 11, chapter 26, in Psalms 22:29, and Isaiah 26:19. But it can mean the earth, as in Job 41:3. So Job merely could mean merely that the arena here on earth is where the vindicator will. But since the context is talking about Job's decaying body, it may be a specific reference to the grave. To the two succeeding verses then refers to resurrection, which I do believe. I think so, in my opinion. But again, we have to understand the historical context. Um, because again, we're looking at everything from this side of the cross versus the other side of the cross, which a lot of times, that's one of the downsides is, second temple period Judaism would have understand these references much better than we do. Again, because we're on this side of the cross, we see Christ has done, where Christ fulfilled these roles. But the book of Job is not looking at Christ himself fulfilling. It's just talking God as the Godhead, self, God the Father. Most likely at this time, early on in this book, we're not going to see we're not going to see the doctrine of the Trinity or the two powers in heaven that was originally in early temple Judaism and then into Second Temple period, which that came about over time. Now, in chapter 14, verses 10 through 14, Job says nothing about the general eschatological resurrection, but he believes God's power to raise the dead and desire and hope that God will set a time and raise him. So in this chapter 19, we see a similar resurrection in Job will see God with his own eyes as his friend. While he is anticipating the doctrine of the resurrection, he's not spelling out the teaching of a final resurrection for all righteous, which we do see that. Verses 26 through 8 is the most difficult line. It literally reads, after my skin, they have struck this off of me. This general meaning alludes to the ravages of Job's disease. This precise meaning with interpret. I'm going to kind of go over that, where it deals with where people say, after his death, now, okay, so verse 26b is clear. Job expects the God. Two verbs meaning see are used here in 27. The debate centers on whether in the flesh or apart from the flesh that Job will have this experience. They go either way about Job's view on a possible resurrection. The NIV in the flesh is heard, and Job is convinced even if he dies, he will live again to vacation. And at the end of the chapter, Job is obsessed with this notion that someone in heaven will stand for him, plead his case. But here in 19, he expects to own vindication her, so his will gaze. As it turns out, Job does not need an intermediary, as mentioned in chapter 6. The idea of God is against him proves to be without foundation. This lesson is suffering alone does not show that God is alienated, is one of the most enduring book. Job's feeling of alienation and condemnation of his friends produce in him a constant feeling of need up for a redeemer, which is strongly advocate as an innocent sufferer, or excuse me, which is strongly advocated of a basic need for a holy God. We are coming into ad break, so hopefully I should be able. And then we'll go into a. But in Job's case, as an innocent suffers, he finally realizes that God Himself will him see God with his will, learn that his God is not alienated, unconcerned with his victim and his friend. So, yeah. Now, later on some of these notes, goes into a lot more Hebrew of the Hebrew notes of what the overall chapter. That's a little technical. I don't want to dive into that but I'm going to take a short break, and then I'll finish up here with the one more commentary, and then we'll wrap it up. This is going to be on Samuel Ballantine, his commentary. Ad break also.
Comfortable in sin and shame, and numb the ache with empty things, till arrows found my name. Now silence greets my desperate cry. His hand is heavy, his presence wild. Yet even now my witness lives, my advocate stands on high. I pour my there no end to this night of pain? No dawn to break through sorrow's rain? If justice sleeps and hope is gone, still I will wait until the dawn. A whisper stirs within the flame. Could mercy come and call my name? But mercy spoke, not from the dust, but from the cross. In love and trust, he bore my grief, my guilt, my name, my advocate, forever the same. He stands between the wrath and me. The Lamb was slain, who set me free. The veil was torn, the stone was rolled. My hope in him is sure and bold. Yet even now my witness lives, my advocate stands on high. He pleads for me before the throne. He won't ignore my cry. He stands alone between my sin. A faithful, wounded, righteous friend. I was broken, but I'm not alone. My advocate stands at the throne. He speaks my name with mercy wide and bids my soul to come and hide. Now I rest in pierced hands, held by love I understand. The war is over, grace has stayed. My soul is safe, my debt is paid. Though shadows linger, light has won. My hope is anchored in the sun.
Alrighty, I am back. All right. All right. Thank you guys. You guys should be back for. Sorry about that. I had to feed kitties. Yeah. Give me a moment here. My model is deciding to get out. All right. There we go. All right. So we're going to finish up with this last commentary here. All right. All right, now I said, like I said, this is Ballantine's commentary of the Book of Job. Partly why, and this is partly why I show audible commentaries is because I just want people to see, like, the different people's views, where these sit here. And this is how we study scripture. We just don't go off of, our own understanding. We look at, commentaries. We study scripture, look to other to verify that other stuff. We look to there's different things we need to combine together and together to for scripture, a good Bible for a good study of scripture. So all right, so say in his previous speech, Bildad was ambivalent about Job's place in the world. He was supremely confident that the intent of the wicked would be destroyed. We see that in chapter 19, 18, 6:14, verse chapter 20. But concerning Job's tent, he had not said a word. Job now insists that if there is a moral order of the world is to be assessed truthfully, then his place in it must be factored in judgment. He directs Bildad and his friends to say, look closely at his tent, again, meaning body, um, and surround and under siege by God. It is once again raises hard questions how to challenge his comforter and their question he to the world. How long? Why? He begins by rebuking his friends for repeatedly arguing him as authority, and he would have them know that it is God's behavior that makes a mockery of justice. Is God has attacked him ruthlessly, and God has caused his family and friends to abandon him. But what Job needs from his friends is compassion, not condemnation, as he would have them know. And again, so this is something just to bring up a point here too. Is this is why we see in Romans 8 where we see where it says, "For those who are in Christ Jesus, there's no condemnation in Him." God, Jesus is not going to be like this, like Job's friends to us when we're going through hard times, when we're going through suffering and trials and stuff like that. Jesus is going to be the comforter. He is going to be the friend who uh, surrounds you when you're in this time of pain and need, and he's going to be the one to give you strength to get through those hard times. Because far too often in our lives, we think we're doing this alone. That there's nobody to help us or to listen to us. And again, you see it so often. We when we struggle with things, we like to put ourselves in these boxes, and you know we think everybody's attacking us or we're thinking nobody's there to help us. It's just me doing this alone. But again, I challenge that and say, a lot of times in my life, I look back where I think I've been alone in my life, and I've seen the hand of God working through, especially like this past summer when I was going through all the pain that I was going through. I had brothers and sisters who were out there praying for, brothers like Celeste, Epi, uh, Wreck the Halls, Mr. Grin VT, Ace Taku, um, you know, Star Bunny, uh, just go down the Christian list, and there were people out there praying for me for because I was going through all this pain, all this suffering, and I'm thinking about just shutting down. I'm thinking about coordinating myself off, and this is my habit that I get into, and just shutting things down, and and it's just me doing this alone, and I go to God, and I'm like, look, God, I'm done with this. Walk away, show me your thing. Meantime, I got people praying for me. I don't know this, but then all of a sudden, after I had this experience with God, I broke down. God brought me down. I looked back and realized, and I had people reach out to me after I said, I talked to everybody, and I'm like, hey, here's what's going on. I'm back. I'm still doing, still struggling, but and everybody telling me again, that they're praying for me. So the hand of God was in that situation. Even though I felt alienated from God, was still in that working. One, He put Himself in His faith to me, showing me that it was His hand protecting me all this time. Um, Two, it's Him strengthening my friends and my brothers and sisters in Christ, praying for me, lifting me up in prayer, and then eventually getting the Lord's hand and getting me to the church, the current church that I'm at right now. And even now I have the brothers and sisters there praying for me, for my health and stuff like that. And I want this thing, I want to section myself off again, And I know this is my mind playing itself and stuff. Go through these, but we're not literally on this journey alone. God is Christ is our advocate. He's also our friend, and he is the one who is going to be the one with us. He's not going to abandon us. He's not going to condemn us if we're in him. If we're abiding in him. Yes, we are going to have pains, we're going to have sorrows, we're going to have struggles, we're going to have to the fact that our lives may end. But again, Christ is with one of those, and I highly recommend for people to step back, get yourself in prayer, and say, Lord, show me where you had these situations, and He will do it, 100%. Um, so we go on, and we're going to say here, the two further observations are pertinent as introductions to speech. Each is the periscope of the speeches addressed to the friends. How long will you, plural, torment me? And no, plural, God has put me in the wrong. Have pity on me, oh, you, my friends, for this is the first time he has spoken, the first time since he spoke from the ash heap. Job does not address God. He has cursed, hearing, see in Job 3, God has not answered. Summoned God's to court in Job chapter 9 and God has not answered. He prepared a case and presented if God was listening in chapters 12 and 14. God has now he has charged God with a criminal assault and appealing to heaven. God has not answered. Job has much more to say, and he will continue to cock his ear to heaven for a response that may not yet come. But for now, all he has known. He has said all that he has known to God. When he next addresses God directly, it'll be insistent upon his innocent and complaining once more. Cries out the chapter verses 20. In the midst of friends who listen without compassion, a God who gives every not listen at all, Job would have good reason to give up all hope. Indeed, he now surmises targeted, and this makes the second feature of his more surprising. In the middle of the last periscope, sandwiched between vexing of his friends who are pursuing and persecuting him. In both cases, the verb is right up, where Job speaks of a rise and testify. These verses are perhaps the well known of the whole book, and they are among the most difficult to one may spend discussion of all difficulty that are present in the midst of everything Job knows about brokenness, loss, in the midst of everything, silence. Now Job declares emphatically that he knows something beyond these things as well. As one interprets the verse, Job's hope for something beyond that speech far more than just a to his friend. Uh, Now there are some little side things here that I don't want to read. I'm not going to take the time to read. But Job opens up with the same phrase as Bildad used speech. How long? How long? Verses 2, indicating he's losing patience with this conversation, and the response may be directed to Bildad, the words Buke in second oral, suggesting it is warned Job out. You could, yeah. So summering down, you basically can see that Job is wearing down, and he's tired of the arguments that is center of his existence. And with such attacks, they would even exceed Satan's effort for that flesh and blood in order to stop short alive. 10 times it is over and over again. On the 10 is a round number. They would seek to humiliate him by publicly. Again, Job is consistent sinned. He offers of the claim for the claim. For the sake of argument, however, he is willing to entertain the possibility he would have erred unintentionally in some way, and if he has, he's guilty of nothing more than a minor lapse, which is not even God should regard as a death penalty. Um, but the friends calculate things differently in order to their moral superior. Where he verses 5a, where he says, "Consult yourselves over by it." Uh, basically, by implement by charge that it was got by God's hand they did this. So their retribution theology has no place for discriminating major and minor infractions. Sin, there must be punishment. If there's punishment, which in Job's case cannot be denied, then sin must be the explanation. Thus, they take Job's suffering creation, treat it as a sinner, and use it to argue from effect to cause. In complementary terms, rationale might state following: if it walks like a duck and quacks like a duck, it must be a duck. Of course, Job counters the friend's presumption of his sin by demanding they recognize it is God who is guilty, the guilty part, not him. Bildad has argued God is never guilty of perverting justice, which is true, and Job insists that precisely what God has done to him. God has perverted me, put me in the wrong by in the RSV. God has declared guilty, even though he is sent beyond that. God has blocked all his efforts to obtain vindication through a fair and just hearing of its case. Job now supports the accusation of marshaling of two. Job now God has ruthlessly attacked him as if he were an enemy deserving of complete destruction. We see that verse 7 to 12. And then God has caused a social which once provided his world to abandon him as a outcast. The description of God's assault picks up where 16, 19 through 14 left off. In that account, Job complains that God comes at him again and again like a savage beast and enraged warrior, seeks to tear him piece to pieces. Now, Job depicts the warrior, God, as who has finally trapped the hapless victim. God has built a wall across every possible escape, and any path that God is dark and unnavigable. God is driven by anger, not justice. And the objective is to destroy the adversary, not to vindicate the servant whose piety once earned him God's approval as most blameless, upright earth. Towards this, and God ordered siege breach of defenses. Preparation for the attack is massive, suggesting the level of force that is required to defeat an entire city of opponents. The tragic irony is that Job is but a single frail individual who can mount no more than resist a blown leaf, shriveled up skeleton. His domain of the world is not a fortress. Uh, as Hable puts it, God's grand assault is a bitter example of divine overkill. Uh, the language that is described God's assault is largely conventional and likely belongs in the common stock of tradition. And we see this, in the Book of Lamentations. The two junctions, however, Job's appropriation of this language particularly forces is particularly focused and poignant. At first, the outset of God's attack, Job cries out violence, Hamas, but then there's no answer to scream. And yes, that's actually what the word Hamas means, violence. In other contexts, it is a cry is a plea for help or deliverance, as seen in Habakkuk, chapter 1, verse 2, Deuteronomy 4, 7. Job would no doubt be grateful for deliverance, but his hope is to escape punishment, for that in itself would lead hence his integrity an open question. What Job seeks above all is justice. One is owed whose hands are free of any violence, and on his lip the cry of violence is an indication or indicament of God's presiding over moral order that is deaf to. As victims of wanton abuse, Job appeals to the whole world's reputation, but the judge clearly denies the claim, and the violence against him restraint. Worse still, the perpetrator of the abuse is other than the judge, who uses power with for a self-serving purpose, has no fear held accountable. If there is no justice for the Jobs of the world, then violence is no longer exclamation disturbs the status quo. It is a summon to join the status quo, profit from all. Secondly, Job complains that God's treatment strikes him down in a more still serious way. God strips him of his glory down. At one level, the language suggests Job is like a king who stripped of his royal and his capacity to rule. At another level, however, Job charges down. Glory and crown are signifying nobility God bestows on not just royalty. They are divine endowment that sum up human beings exercise dominion in the world, near equal, a little lower than God. As such, they are tools by which to fulfill the creational commission, image of Job's suffering already questioned creational, seen in chapter 17, 19. He moved beyond the pain question of unqualified indictment. God singles out human beings for a special blessing, robes them with honor and dignity, strips them of every possibility God creates them to be. Against this backdrop, Job's charge in verse 10 particularly settling. God is uprooted like a tree, and is not only for hope of some post-mortem renewal that God denies Job, but also a denial of the pre-mortem hope that Job can live human. From God's perspective, the judge of the world is guilty of destroying every hope, justice, and life and death. The second piece of evidence Job presents, God destroys unity. He now identifies some 12 different in category of a person who now eludes him from their company. This list comprises of friend, kin, servants, guests, children, elders, and clear impression that the entirety of Job's relational world has collapsed. There's no one on earth that he can turn to find a friend. The breakdown of Job's world can be tracked to the sequence of comments that follow. But the most important and most damning aspect of recorded verb at the beginning of which assigns the responsibility of Job's abandonment to God. God has caused family to be moved uh, from him, and God is responsible for alienating family and parallel family, whim, brothers, and Aquab means Job is referring to general circle members and relatives that clan. Similarity to parallel friends, Yadoya, and ones who know me. I am not going to attempt to pronounce the second one, signifying both acquaintances and close friends. Taken together, these the idea of those who know Job best ended him. The guests in Job's house have forgotten who servant, paid servant, treat him as a stranger. He must beg them for service under normal they would offer out of respect or such complete disregard of the Job amounts to the master of the house has no more a status than visitor. The guests and the servants of the house and we see here Job's wife and brothers find him repulsive. And that's exactly about what Job causes. The text say that Job's ruha is disgusting. Uh, the RSV takes this literal sense of to mean breath, discussing Job's mouth odor, smell of his. Ruha also means spirit, or more generally, life force. And in this sense, maybe what is repulsive of Job is that his life of suffering makes even his loved one look away, lest they be Children, disrespect Job. Colleagues, little amends of my confidence in people, express contempt for him, and those he loved turn against him. In some, young and old alike, those who once looked at Job with respect and mutual admiration now close rank and turn their back when he presence. Verse 20 provides the final graphic image of utter disintegration as a result of God's violent external assault, God's uniquely injurious internal destruction of humanity. The picture of bones clinging to the flesh offers a vivid description of a healthy body that has been opposite of see Psalms 102:5. When the whole body is whole and well nourished, the bones are strong, providing a framework to support flesh and skin. When the body is weak, the bones wither and capacity to support life. They cling to flesh. Skin and flesh is the final effort to collapse. The imagery is remarkable for depiction of physical creation, but the intent here is likely as much as metaphorical as literal. Not only in the physical sense, but also in the emotional, mental, and moral, Job has reduced the skeleton of his self. And what may appear to be his last breath, Job says, escape by the skin of his teeth. A phrase that has become idiomatic English, a narrow escape, which we talked about in one of the other commentaries. A close reading, however, suggesting something. In reality, teeth have skin. Job escapes with the skin of his teeth. Nothing. One might say, after all, God has what God has done to him, and he's knowing himself to be a walking dead man. And that Job's closing words with a plea in verse 21 to 20 ends with a warning. A plea that the warning is expressed with friends who have Job's principal audience, beginning of his speech, that God has put me in the wrong. There's also rhetorical links 1 to 29 that tie the beginning of the end together. Job questions why his friends pursue him, and then warns them if they continue pursuing, uh, they will suffer consequences. Then, despite these clues for reading verses 21 to 28 as a whole piece, it has been long practiced to isolate verses 7 according to significance that virtually guarantee context be lost. This is especially true. 5, which is perhaps the most famous sentence in the book of Job. I know that my Redeemer liveth, which hardly reads apart from the nexus of Christ and the promise of resurrection. It is surely important to recognize that Job's hope for a Redeemer may transcend anything or the poet of this book may have intended or imagined. But it's also important to bear in mind that it is the context of hope that Job's hope is from his perspective, God and his friends who act like God. And if Job's hope is the Redeemer that imagines a life's framing realities of the same realities that his life works to frustrate, confine, and deny this hope. This structure of the last periscope argues severing connection between reality and hope. The full appropriation of hope, Redeemer lives, depends on the recognizing with the abiding tension between what is and what might be. Temptation to weigh what might be so heavily and what is no factors. One strategy for temptation, or excuse me, this temptation to spend the moment, the discussion of word to be the forefront of our analysis. Once this frame is in place, the hope stays at its center. Um, and this is the framework for Job's hell, chapter 19. There's a steady logical progression of thought in these four verses that invites one to ponder meanings would be they were taken as a singular unit. Job appeals to his friends for treatment. Verses 21, then questions them about his of him. cites their own recent persecuted evidence against them, and then warns them of the penalty they will pay if they done. Verse 9. Job's lawyer-like movement from appeal to is surprising on several counts. For one who has described himself as ostracized, Job seems have Job now seems unexpectedly vigorous. He peppers language with questions that suggest he still has strength resolve to speak forcefully. Because the hand of God has struck him without cause, he demands that his friends change ways of responding to him. He calls for them to have mercy, take pity. May not only be sarcastic, but he has never before asked for mercy and to expect it from them now. It may be ultimately set up as the ultimate biggest favor of Job. He could believably ask them now to stop bounding him and do not want their pity as much as their silence, which is very important. And a lot of times, that is very poignant because, when we're dealing with pain and suffering and we're dealing with whatever we're dealing with in life, a lot of times, we don't want somebody coming in and telling us what we did wrong, how we could have done things better, or like if let's say we're suffering, dealing with a person's loved one's death, you know, I'll give you an example. When my mother died, I was pretty much distraught. So I basically shut down. I did not cry from when they took my mom out of the house until the funeral. Cry. My uncle, realizing what I was like, he actually gathers me in his arms and he sits down and he puts me in his lap and he's like, Volt, you need to cry. You need to let it go out. Look, this is the time you're allowed to show emotion. Lost your mother, and it was that at that time frame, you know, he was able to, give me advice, and then he's like, "This is all I'm going to give you. Just let it out." And then from there, all he did when I started crying was my uncle just held me the entire time, just holding me and hugging me. My grandparents didn't even give me hugs or anything. My uncle did, and he just sat with me and dealt with that, and I was bawling my eyes out the entire time, during the funeral, and you know when it came time for us to leave, my uncle was like, my uncle goes like, look, you know, you did nothing wrong. Don't be ashamed of what you did. I'm here for you. A lot of times, that's all we need. We just need somebody to say, hey, I'm here for you. Hey, you're not alone in this. And so too often, then down the road later on, I was able to years later when my grandmother died next, and then my grandfather, then my uncle, and then my aunt. All those times I became the anchor because of what my uncle did for me. I became the anchor for my family, for my aunt. When my uncle died, my aunt actually asked me to, give a speech for my uncle. We didn't do a funeral, but we did a kind of like almost like a mini wake. Um, and I talked about this, and I told her what my uncle did for me, and I said to the friends and family that were there, I'm like, this created in me a way to allow people to say, "Hey, there are times we can have emotion in our life. We can stress that. When somebody has died, or you've been pained in some way. It is okay. Find out someone who will support you. If you're married, hopefully your wife can be there to support. If not, find a brother in Christ who can be there for you. Again, God and Christ ultimately going to be there. You know, Christ will be there. In your time of need, He's going to be watching over you and stuff like that. So don't allow people to, even if you are in pain and suffering, don't allow people to minimize what you're going through. Because pain and suffering is different for each person, and sometimes all we want is just validation for what we're going through. We want people to pay. And again, when I was going through all the pain that I was going through this past summer, you know, I didn't have people barreling down my DMs, saying, "Hey, Chuck, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?" I had one or two people reach out to me say, "Hey, want to talk? Need to talk." Got to give shout out to my brother Frosty, Celestium, EB Panda. I basically, and then my brothers Reckon, Rectahalls and Grin. And Ace Taku. They all just say, "Hey, love you. We're here for you. You need somebody to talk to. You know, contact, reach out." And that spoke volumes to me. That allowed me to get through what I was going through, knowing again that's the hand of God moving people into where you need to. And that's what empathy does. It gives you that ability to say, "Okay, I understand. I can see what you're going through. Let me walk beside you. Let me come to you." Instead of what was Job doing? Job's friends were hammering him, hammering him, hammering. So one of the good lessons you could take away from this whole thing with Job is, because it is so very theologically dense and stuff like that. A lot of times, we want to read about the book of suffering, and this is all about suffering. And yes, it is. Again, the suffering is answered. What is answered is the sovereignty of God, and also, like, because we know from later chapters, God really hammers home on Job's three friends about how miserable of a friend, which is interesting because God does not address Elihu in this whole situation and stuff like that, because Elihu actually gives better advice for Job versus his three friends. Still not perfect, but much better. But again, so don't let anybody belittle you. Know that God is working with us through people, through Himself, through brothers and sisters in Christ. If you're in pain, having problems, just sometimes just saying, "Hey, can you pray for me? Hey, do you mind just if somebody starts to say something, just say, hey, I don't I'm in a lot of pain right now. Can we come back to this conversation?" Or just say, "Hey, I don't want to talk right now. Can we just sit in silence?" And a lot of times that works. And we see this here in this commentary. We're going to come down here. It says, "But the hand of God," Job goes, "But the hand of God has struck him without cause. He demands that his way and respond to him, where he calls them to have mercy and take pity." And he has never asked, because he's never asked for this before. And he's telling them, you know what? You know, shut up. Seriously, just shut up. Of course, we know they don't do that. Um, but then he goes and he doesn't. Job just has finally had enough, and he's like, "Hey, I don't want your pity as much as their silence." And then he goes on. And he says, he interrogates them about their reasoning for persecuting him, verse 22, then proceeds to deduce their motive and their challenge as flat contradiction of truth. They believe they're acting like God, and like God, they come after him with vengeance. They believe the root of the matter lies within him, which we don't know. The truth is, as Job tries to make clear, it is God who put Job, which we know Job's understanding of that, and incorrect. But Job again reaches out and warns them that persecuting an innocent person for sin is a sin worthy of punishment. So when you're casting, this is why we want to be careful of not judging people, because we have our own sins that, somebody's struggling with pornography. They become a believer, but they're still struggling with pornography, or they're still struggling with alcohol and stuff like that. We should not be persecuting that person. We should be coming beside them and say, "Hey, what can I do to help you in this situation? Of how can I help you to work through your sin of pornography, or your sin of lust, or your sin of fornication, or your sin of adultery, sin of whatever your sin is." You know, um, Sometimes people just want you to come beside them and and help them. Again, because when we do judge someone, and this is why we're called to judge righteously. We're not to judge somebody's eternal soul where they're going. That's for God to judge. But we're only called to judge believers. because we cannot judge where unbeliever goes. That's God's. So, but we're still supposed to treat the person with respect. It's even back into the Old Testament. We see this. And this is something that the Jews again forgot as time goes on. Um, Previously, Job has admonished his friends that if they're going to give perjury testimony in his case, that he expects to be cross-examined not only by him but by God, which we see in chapter 13, verses 7 through 12. He would have them know that their actions against him will be dealt with by the sword, a symbol of punishment that is comprehensive, fatal. Which, and we see that, where it says the word of the Lord is like a two-edged sword. So in God's word, he's going to ultimately judge everything and everything, all our words, all of our actions, all of our deeds. Now, as a believer, as a Christian, we're not under condemnation. God's still going to look at those, and those books. We're just not going to be judged. They're going to be wiped away because God will forget those sins that we have because of Christ Jesus. But those do affect our rewards in heaven. If we are not repentant of those sins, we don't lose our salvation, but we do lose rewards. If we're in Christ. Now we go back here. Even more surprising, what is seen to be generating Job's energy is he's already conceded that there is no justice. Yet it is the last word of his speech. He indicates the pursuit of justice is precisely what continues to drive him forward. That there is a judgment at verse 29, and there's a subtle, important tension between Job's concession about the impossibility of judgment and his resolve nonetheless to declare a certainty. He is convinced that there is no justice for an innocent person like himself because God will not answer his occasion. And yet, when he ponders the injustice of his friend's behavior, he states without reservation there will be a judgment that will find him guilty. Which, what is not clear is who will be the agent of this justice. There's no reason to assume that Job believes that God will be this agent, for God's silence on the matter seems to be established a fact. Moreover, Job does not once address God in these speeches. So if there's to be justice, Job expects that it will come from some other source, which again, we know that that's the case. It is instructive to note that in this regards, for the first time since Job 3 does not end his speech longing for death. No, his desire is now for something different. He yearns for validation of the words, there is a judgment. Now resolve now focuses on the justice rather than death. The new possibility, faintly conceived, barely imaginable, begins to suggest to Job itself that in the midst of abandonment by God and persecution by friends, perhaps the one who assumed the responsibility for justice is himself. Such a thought, of course, is utterly impossible for the pain of person. The silence of God is too final. The evidence is overwhelming. Job comes to the end of this speech, hard realities of life, that if there were not something more, as one suspects, that realities would press and extract from a different conclusion, speech ends. Their judgment. These framings, realities, whole something more has a even if there's virtually no room for it seems settled. Could we now look at Job's center of Job's hope from deep within the existence framework of persecution? Job dares hope for something more. He articulates this hope in several ways, which is shaped by abiding tension between what he needs, knows, and what he experiences. Job needs is some way to keep his plea alive. Verses 4, he argues the case for innocence with, but they have been unable or unwilling to accept the merits of his claims. He has appealed to God in a fair and just hearing, but God refused. Has screamed out violence, hope that somewhere on the earth there's a place where the cry of the unjustly accused is not covered up or denied. There is no justice. What he needs now is a record of his claim on justice that alive in spite of rejection and denial. He yearns his testimony be written, inscribed, engraved, hewn out in size. How this, how exactly Job envisions the writing process is unclear. The verbs one signify the mean of preservation more permanent than the last, indicating that he has a desire to record that can, to have a desire to, a record that cannot be erased, to be last forever beyond God's silence, beyond his own unanswered justice. What Job knows, he states emphatically, I know my Redeemer lives. Though this grammar has conveyed these enough, the meaning of what Job says and subject of enormous debate, fortunately, the NSRV and other modern translations to capitalize Redeemer obscure debate, inviting the Christian to assume that the one who Job refers to is Christ, which we know that's not what Job is talking about because he can't see down the corridor. Now, God can. God will see the corridor of time. God knows, but Job himself does. So early church fathers do appropriate the text this way. Clement of Rome, Origin of Alexandria, but surely popular holds on the Christian community much is owed to Handel's glorious exegy in Messiah, first performed in 1741. In the world in which Job lives, however, he knows within and beyond the world that stands far removed what Christians want to read back into his assertion. Excuse me. That is not to deny Job or the poet may have said something more than he knew, or that the Christian perspective as faith that may enlarge what Job had known. Nonetheless, the community of faith recognizes what Job knows is hard to do exactly, and it keeps itself mindful that the journey from Redeemer to lower R to capital R is long and complex and not quick and automatic. Job knows that he is firmly believed that his Redeemer lives uh, and that he will stand upon the earth. Both assertions merit close attention. The term Goa'il refers primarily to family law. This designates the near male relative, brother, paternal uncle, cousin who acts to protect and preserve the family when his kinsman is unable to. The responsibility is to buy back family property, which has fallen into the hands of outsiders, and we see this in Leviticus 2 or 25, verse 20, chapter 25, 8. We see Ruth 4, chapter 4, 3, 6, Jeremiah 8, and a redeeming relative sold into slavery, Leviticus 25, 47 through 49, marrying a widow, provided heir for her dead son, Ruth, avenging the blood murder relative in Numbers and Deuteronomy. In religious usage, God is describing the goal of someone who has fallen into or bondage. And in Babylon, excuse me, as in Egypt and Babylon, as you know, pointing to places where where the Israelites are in bondage. Uh, and we see that by in Exodus, and then we see that in Psalms and Babylon and in Isaiah 43 and 9. Is noteworthy that God's responsibility as a goyal in the case that is to provide legal aid for those who are too helpless, too vulnerable to obtain justice themselves. See Psalms 119, verse 154, Proverbs 11, 34, Lamentations 58. This range of reference to for the goal invites an important question: who is the Redeemer that expect a family member to come to his aid? His description of the way family and kin have deserted him indicates he knows that his goal is likely to be among them. Does he expect God to be? What he knows about God would hardly give him reason God would be any more help. He knows that a mere mortal cannot win a suit, possibly. God would not regard him innocent, and that God's secret purpose for him is sinister, and he can only obtain vindication if to give up terrorizing him enough case. Given despair over to both family and God have failed, and what more likely uh, Job believes is his goal is a third party litigator who will stand between him and his human, argues his case for acquittal, and he has explored this possibility on occasions. See in chapters 9, verse 33, he imagines there might be an impartial arbitrator, a or AKA umpire. There might who can mediate the difference between him and God, but then he dismisses the idea as impossible. In 69, he returned the idea of a heavenly witness who would take his side and give testimony to the claim. On that occasion, his words are both more urgent and more desperately hopeful. Now, in fact, my witness in heaven. Now Job returns for that a Goyle will come against his friends. It appears that his hope again for a heavenly, perhaps an intercessory on Elihu in verse 33 or chapter 34. Plus, but it must be conceived that the one who acts as Job's defense is no more than precisely identified than is the Satan who serves God. As what is, however, for the first time, Job does not dismiss the idea out of hand, expresses caution. He states emphatically that at the end, at last, his Redeemer will successfully obtain his salvation. Job knows that his Redeemer, interpretive question is, when does he believe his Redeemer will rise to his defense? The adverb expressed at the last indicates Job's vindication will take place at some time. The following line after my skin has been destroyed, that's after Job's death, after he has previously wondered if death might be a temporary state after which God has summoned him to life. It is possible that the idea of this post-mortem renewal finds further expression in 19 verses 27 can be taken as a description of Job's reflesh after death when he finally last sees God. It is a view certainly captured the imagination of the community. At least since the 3rd century, Job's resurrection has Christ in art and iconography that celebrates Christians' hope in life and death. From a Christian perspective, this may be indeed tempting to interpretation. Job's indication as the last is an embryonic witness of resurrection. That is belief. However, it is unlikely for though he contemplates renewal after Sheol, ultimately rejects it as a hope without utter foundation. The truth is, God destroys that hope is more certainly as the water wears away the stones. Moreover, Job has become insistently adamant that mortem cannot satisfy the imperative for those who die as victims leave a legacy of nothing more than death. There must be some place among the living where cry for justice hearing. That in chapters 8, verse 18. And if there is not, then the voice that speaks from the grave does not celebrate hope. It lost. Where is my hope? Who will see my hope? Finally, it is important to bear in mind that if the not see as a in the life after the body, Job himself states the representative to mortals lie down, not rise again. Heavens are they will not wake or be aroused sleep. A more satisfactory approach lies along the interpretive lines posed by Klein. He argues for different between Job knows and Job expects. What Job desires, what Job knows that a Redeemer will rise and vindicate him after death, but what he most desires is justice while he is alive. He wants to be present when his case comes to court. He wants to testify on his behalf. In short, he wants to see himself. But this tension between Job knows and what one's desires can be captured by the rendering of the conjunction in the middle, wawa, or probably vav, as but but rather than. But the following verbs imperfect as expressing wish or desire rather than connection. The disjunction at the middle of verses 25 to 27 then may be reflected as the following. I know that my lives, that last he will, after my skin has been thus destroyed, I will see my God from my flesh. I would see for myself, my eyes would see, not another. This disjunction between what God, Job knows, what he desires, the Redeemer's role in a different light. Job's certainty is that. So coming back to how to take that for ourselves, how do we reconcile that? So a lot of times when we're faced with something we've been wronged by someone, we want justice in this life. I give an example. Unfortunately, uh my biological father raped my mother. Okay, so my mother wanted justice for that, but because of what happened, because back in the 70s, marital rape was not a thing. My mom never got earthly justice. Though she wanted earthly, she never got it. But God, in His infinite justice, after uh, my father's death, whatever that may be. Unfortunately, I don't know if my father's even still alive now. Last time we know, I think he passed away. But anyhow, he what we know and what we want is two totally different things. So God will give final justice and will always give final justice that we know in the end. Sometimes justice never comes on the side of earth, unfortunately. But we do know ultimately justice will be performed at uh the last final judgment. That there will be a final judgment. All the books will be opened of what somebody does. So if they are a believer, there's no condemnation. If they are not a believer, they will go again. They will eternal lake of fire. So that's one thing we can see the difference. So my mom wanted justice for what happened. You know, um, yes, and I am the child of that nation. So uh, again, my mom's desire for justice once one of my biological father did, she never got that. But ultimately, God will have that judge on the other side of heaven. So that's really what they're looking at, in this regards. Um, so Job's certainty about the future does not lessen his desire for the present. At heart, the heart of desire, two things: presence of God and justice. This point forward, Job says no more about the arbiters, witnesses, or instead he intensifies his quest to find God, as we see Job 23, to argue his innocence before the Almighty with a force that requires a response. Job 1, and attempting to jump in the end of Job's story to see the outcome of his quest. For then we learn at last God appeared, 38 to 41, and we last see Job sees God in 45. Whether this ending satisfies his of justice must remain for now an open question. Meanwhile, Job must grapple with what he wants, what he desires in the midst of what he's experiencing. Finally, when Job experiences utter exhaustion, my heart faints within me, literal. My kidneys wear out in my bosom, and at one level, the expression signifies the overwhelming emotional fatigue that drains Job's passion for one struggle. For the kidneys, like the heart, are symbolic of this center of the intensified affections and desires in the Hebrew tradition, um, and in that time period of the early time period. At a more basic level, the kidneys are vital, extreme part of the anatomy. They are more important for maintaining the balance of salt that stabilizes the body at a tolerant When that balance is threatened, if the kidneys cannot act to restore equilibrium, the consequences can be fatal. Job's, of course, does not speak with the expertise of medical. His knowledge comes from other sources. He knows, however, what it is likely that when the kidneys are under attack, his God's archers have targeted him for destruction. The arrows have kidneys. It is our experience, and all that it portends that Job is speaking here about the dangerous imbalance between God's hostile presence and life and its capabilities to withstand. And that would also go into what we see like Job's nature, like when Job's wife says, "Why don't you curse God?" And Job's like in this balance of he wants to curse God, but at the same time he wants to follow God. We see why he does not ultimately gets to the point where he's accused God, but he doesn't curse God. To conclude this discussion, we may return once more to the tension between reality and hope that frames Job's closing words. Job is hemmed in by persecution, no end in sight. Without some intervening hope, this reality will constitute a measure of what was an already declared and settled. There is no justice. But the structure of this final periscope insists that life must not be one reality to the next. Very deep in Job's consciousness is the hope for something more. This hope is real, and it beckons him onward. And there is a Job can be certain that in the end of the declaration of life, there will be more than what the presence allows him to say. Even in a future justice, even a future state. In the meantime, the reality that wages war on hope grinds away corruption. Although Job's hope cannot be thwarted, he does concede that there is no oblivious stimulation it to passion, unless somehow he can sustain its aspiration by his own resolve. Towards the end, when he turns once more to face the persecution that defines his life, he speaks against it with new profound imperative. Be warned, there is a judgment. Between the realities of there is no judgment and the determination there is a judgment, the judgment is a vast chasm. Vast. On the other side of the chasm is already proclaiming victory. Middle of the chasm, where the victory is Job, where not if the gap persecution justice is bridged. Job serves notice that he will play a part in this role and is yet beyond his full comprehension and is pleading for it, believing in it, and um okay. Connections. Job makes two more moves in this chapter are important, not only for the ongoing drama of this book, but also for the readers of the book who may share in the enactment of his journey. First, he pronounces the judge of the world guilty. Secondly, he declares that the unjustly accused may know that there's injustice. There is a judgment. There is work to both. Both of these pronouncements are freighted with heavy questions, unyielding realities, impossible odds. Once Job decides to move in these two directions, he cannot know if the journey will be complete or end. All he knows at this junction, all he knows at this conjecture is that this is a course he must follow. Job's this is where he's saying God is guilty. Job moved toward pronouncing God guilty, slow and deliberate in anguish. In chapters 9, 10, he resolves to move beyond lament and even if it means pressing absent judge in a courtroom. This is the 7 and formulate the charge that Harbor. This rehearsal fills Job with more courage. However, flies back into death, not like for the unjustly. Now the depth of the lament he resolves his case with God, what may what come what may. He tries to negotiate the conditions for the trial in the hope that God will disclose charges against him and listen to his defense. But if there is no negotiating with God, who determines every human must take the same unalterable course from birth to death, if there is any hope for anything more than or different, God destroys it. Once again, Job despair. Although there is no reason for Job to continue with not be silenced, that God is his enemy, not his assailant, not his defender. Such charges effectively put God on trial. That God will not appear in court, Job petitions heaven and earth have the evidence, the bar of justice. In chapters 19, Job yet takes another step in the long argument, pronounces God guilty. His verdict reads, God has perverted me. Excuse me. This daring legal sentence gathers all Job's words thus far and focuses them with a laser like intensity on what he believes is God's most justice. God is guilty for refusing to answer his plea of justice and then condemning him without evidence and attacking him savagely without cause, of destroying his community. Any one of these offenses serious enough to justify Job's verdict. But Job's verdict goes even further. This is what I mean by Job really kind of gets very close to uh, denying God's justice. He declares that God is guilty. Uh, he declares that God is guilty of perverting what it means and being created in the image of God. God has stripped him down of his glory, his crown, to the very attribute that enables him to live out God's own, to create him as a noble human being, a noble responsibilities of the world. And as those who may not remember, Job was a priest who would do priestly duties and sacrifices and stuff like that. So in that time period, a priest was akin to almost to would be almost a akin to uh, a king. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Uh, Job has repeatedly questioned what it is to be meant to what it means to be a human being in God's world. He now believes as the evidence question. We see in why did I not die at birth? Because intention to pervert me. Why do human beings? What are human beings that make you so much of them? They are your preferred targets for perversion. Why do you hide your face and count me as your enemy? Because you desire to pervert me. Do you not fix your eyes on one? Yes, because you are determined to pervert me. And that's those different chapters. What he is seeing. This Job seeing this being declared. What are the readers to make of Job's decision to pronounce God guilty? This first thought will likely be that Job is not only wrong but heretical. In the face of such talk, it's imperative to come to God's defense. With friend would warn Job that God does not prefer judgment, that God's wisdom is beyond his comprehension. That rebellion against God is a sure sign of lack of faith, love, or obedience. But if we attend carefully to these dialogues, we may expect the second, a more disturbing thought is that likely those who sit with Job on ash heap will challenge, if not reject, each one of these explanations, stiffened by pain, and will not be explained away by mere guilt that own. We cannot, we should not be surprised to hear them respond with impatience like Job. How long will you break me into pieces with your words? Are you not ashamed to abuse like this? Questions the questions Job's comforter will then becomes how long will what will the next word be? Excuse me, I'm sorry. It is wise to linger inside this question long enough to contemplate what it means both to sit with Job and declare God guilty, than to stand with friends and God's innocent. One way is to conceptualize Baresh and Sam in Elie Wiesel's The Trial of God. Baresh, like Job, determines to put God on trial for the massacre of the Jews in uh, Shamgar, Shamgorod in 1649. Sam, like Job's friends, assumes responsibility for acting as God's defense attorney. The major points for their argument can be traced as follows. Baresh says God is guilty. The God's guilt lies within village houses of study, the ashes of the burned synagogue, and the mass grave innocent. And that is also a reflection on how the Jews felt after the Holocaust. You know, they saw that this was you know, this is why Jews had such a hard struggle with what was going on. They're like, well, why did God put us through this Holocaust? You know, and then Sam says, God is innocent. Suffering is always sad, but it does not necessarily implicate God. The pain does not constitute evidence. Back to Paresh, he says, can God be left out of the conversation when there's so much in its explicable suffering? Is God a neutral bystander? Will a father stand by quietly and watch his children be slaughtered? Sam would say, who are you to make the comparisons or to draw out the born in dust, you are nothing but dust. Paresh says, I am not dust. I stand up, I am walking, thinking, wondering, shouting, I am human. And Sam says the verdict will be worthless. Weasel had clearly constructed this conversation dramatic effect. Even so, listen to recognize the merit of their perspective must be weighed carefully. What hangs in the balance is the nature of the divine human relationship. Precious war, correct. The question of God's justice cannot be left equation of human suffering. If Sam is correct, then the divine question or the question of human guilt cannot be left out of the equation of justice. Given the arguments that may be placed in evidence for both of these perspectives, it is little wonder that God's defenders often square off across battle lines fortified against capitulate compromise. The Jobs and Bereshes of the world know that if they forfeit their innocence, they stand to lose more than the argument. They lose the glory and crown that enables them to celebrate and enact the gift of being created in the image of God. The Sams and the friends of they know if they yield on the question of God's innocence, they more than a theology. They open a cracked door that invites a shaped creator's gifts in a way that may be reckless, dangerous, wrong. Job is willing to run that risk shouting, I am a human and I will be no less, even if it means declaring God guilty. The friends are willing to run the risk of shouting, God is unassailably just and can be no less, even if it means exonerating God by condemning the innocent. Which of these two runs, which of these two runs of the greater risk depends on who's closer to understanding God's intentions. The friends of who hound God for guilt, or Job who demands the recognize the nobility of the name of innocent. It is typical. Give me 1 second here, guys. Just bear with me here. Okay. All right. Okay. It is typical of the dialogue raise this question without answering it. The absence of the definitive word from God, Job must decide whether on his own whether his claim of creaturely glory and crown is an act of obedience or rebellion. Job blesses the bets on the former, doesn't, but he will not know if he has invested his energy wisely into that speak. When at last God does speak, response will invoke the memory of Job's resolve. This chapter, deck yourself with majesty and dignity, clothe yourself with clothe yourself with glory and splendor. Is at this point, all parties to the drama will have to consider carefully whether Job's way of imagining God is reckless or righteous. Something more to believe in than injustice, humor, judgment. So, in the midst of a life defined by persecution, Job dares to assert something more to believe in than injustice. That something is more expressed loyal, and Job knows that somewhere at some undiscovered appear. When that happens, what is wrong will be put right. What is unjust will rectify. What is broken will be healed. This is a critical imperative of the question: who will be Job? The answer proposed in this commentary is that Job looks to some third party who will stand between him and God, himself and God, and secure him. The more traditional view is that God will be Job's redeemer. In piety, view often invites the understanding that the agent of God's redemption of Job will be Christ. Both answers may be argued with integrity and passion. Both are open to challenge and correction. The issue is often too complex, too right to be resolved by a single interpretive strategy. One observation may provide a useful point of departure for reflection. Whether Job's Redeemer is a third party of God, Job expects that his will have to wait until some future time for full realization of the education that he needs. Given the immediate realities bearing down upon him, Job urgently needs some way to fight for his redemption present. He needs some means to hope alive his hope on earth, not only heaven. He needs injustice not only later, but now. The provocation suggests of chapter 19 that it's a hard what is and what might be resolves not to be the passive victim of it. Job dares to believe against all evidence contrary is judgment. Beyond that, he determines to play a role in calling for what judgment is working to make that reality here and now. What that role looks like may be from 21 22 and 28 to 29 constitute a demand of a response to those who unjustly accuse, pressing hard questions, those who believe persecuting innocent victims is ordained by God, of challenging the assumption that the root cause of all suffering is sufferer's own sin, and of warning that certain judgment awaits all those who do not stand victim. Um, Still more provocative is the idea that Job's demands, questions, challenges, warnings provide the model for justice that may instruct and both God and the friends. If God condemns an person, then Job's enactment of justice would dare take a indictment. God has put me in the wrong. And if the friends persist in acting like God, they too will be guilty. For if you say, "How will we persecute?" You may know that there is to you know that there is excuse me, you may know that there is judgment. To claim responsibility for holding both God and God's spokesperson accountable to justice, of course, a deep move. All creatures judgment necessarily for complete. At this point, the biblical witness is clear. In the vast arena of the cosmic domain, only God can know the full measure of what justice means. If Job is justified in challenging the narrow application of friends' retributive justice, he must expect that on his own estimate of corrective justice may be skewed and inadequate, which we see that. But there is one major difference between Job and his friends that dows his quest for justice with a moral imperative that they cannot match. Job speaks as a victim of injustice, they only speak as onlookers. He cannot survive if a system that sustains his affliction is not changed. They will not question a system that sustains their place within certainty. Of course, Job may be wrong to contend with friends and against God for justice. If he is, he errs on the side of hoping too much, expecting too, believing too. And of course, his friends may be right to argue Job has no claim on their theology, but if they are, then what Job hopes and believes about the human community and about God is too little to give life meaning in the midst of suffering. is. Job's resolve to fight for injustice fights the understanding that faith may require more than trust in who will make all things right in the end. Suffering sometimes so widens the gap between what is and what will be that the insurance alone is not enough to sustain one's passion journey. What is needed in the interim is a way to pull the future into the present by sheer strength of the commitment. Job's determined to cry out vengeance, makes a down payment on final purchase justice. He believes that his redeemer will ultimately honor this commitment and complete its objectives. And meanwhile, he fights alone, acts on, yearns to be validated. But it's both Job's resolve to fight for justice that he earned and justice he earns to be solved, validated, and summons the community of faith to become active trauma. Inside the hard work of crying for justice, the Jobs of this world waiting feel the responsibility. If Job's readers are satisfied to leave that role to the party, they may be content to look on struggles, accusingly confident no outcome out. But if that is the commitment to work for justice, somehow Hayton's existence in the Bible, then readers they want to think again about whether simply to look on it adequate enough for think about whether simply enough to look on the adequate expression of faith. The critical question remains to be the answer: who will be Job's redeemer? How do we respond to this question? Will be an important indication whether or hope too much for the claims of injustice and too. And then we'll go into verse 20. So I do thank you guys for staying with me here on this commentary. I know it was a long one. I want to thank you guys. I'm gonna take a short break here. We're gonna rest of the night, and we'll go from there. So I'll be back here in a few minutes.
In pain and shame, I've lost my way. Like a sheep, I've gone astray. Wolves and bulls surround my feet. I cry to heaven, my Savior me. No footing sure beneath my tread. I stumble where my fears are fed. Yet still I call, my heart's plea soars. Oh heaven, hear and open doors. Where does my help come from today? From man, from faith, or another way? Lord, My sins were bound upon my back, a yoke too heavy, strength I lack. Enemies mocked, their voices loud. My soul was broken, crushed and bowed. Like Job I cry, my soul's undone. The night is long, I see no sun. Yet though he slay me, still I'll trust. For God is righteous, true and just. Yet still I cry, Lord, remember me. Do not forget my misery. Great is your faithfulness, oh God. Your mercy's new at morning's dawn. Though I am weak, in you I stand. The Lord my portion holds my hand. Out of the depths I call to you. Oh Lord, be near, my spirit's plea. For with the Lord forgiveness dwells, redemption flows abundantly. Yet still I cry, Lord, remember me. Do not forget my misery. Great is your faithfulness, oh God. Your mercy's new at morning's dawn. Though I am weak, in you I stand. The Lord my portion holds my hand. The grave once held, but you arose. My Savior lives, my heart now knows. In Christ my hope is fully found. His victory reigns, His grace abounds. Great is your faithfulness, oh God. Your mercy's new at morning's dawn. Though I am weak, in you I stand. The Lord my portion holds my hand. Great is your faithfulness, oh God. Your mercy's new at morning's dawn. Though I am weak, in you I stand. The Lord my portion holds my hand. It is good to wait, to trust in you. Salvation comes, your word is true. In silence, Lord, my soul will rest. Your steadfast love, my heart is blessed. Your hand will hold me all my days. Forever I will sing your praise. Hear my cry, oh God. Listen to my prayer. From the ends of the earth I call. I know you'll meet me there. Lead me to the rock that is higher than I. Cover me with wings when the storm will rise. Forever I will sing, forever I will stand, safe within the shadow of your hand. You've been my refuge strong, a embrace me in your care. Your loving kindness keeps me safe. Your promise always there. Lead me to the rock that is higher than I. Cover me with wings when the storm will rise. Forever I will sing, forever I will stand, safe within the shadow of your hand. You're my shelter, my song. You've carried me all along. Forever I'll belong to you. Forever I will dwell in the shelter of your love, in the shelter of your love. Oh, 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 oh. Who has measured all the water in the hollow of his hand? Our God alone, the Lord Almighty, who stretched out the starry heaven by the span of his command. The everlasting God, there is none like him, who has weighed the mighty mountains, set the hills upon his scale. The Holy One of Israel, his power will never fail. Who could ever take his measure, or his spirit's depths unveil? Given him instruction, who has shown him how to reign. No mind can teach the Lord of glory, his knowledge forever remains. Who could guide the King eternal, or reveal to him his way? His counsel stands comes from none, he is the source. Perfect in truth and light. Who could show him understanding or unveil for him the way? The Lord alone, all wise, all good, his counsel will never fade. You are God alone, from everlasting to everlasting. All creation sings, for no one compares with you.
All right. Nice. Back here. All right. Sorry about that. Thanks. All right. Let's see if we can get this. Kept also having problems. 1, 2. Aim having. Okay. There we go. All right. So we are starting Fatal Frame. Word.
まどか、なんか思い出せた？うん、ずいぶん前のことだし。私たち5人が写っていたのは確かにこの建物ね。うん。ねえ美咲、本当にここに来ればよかったのかな。写真の場所でも何も思い出せなかったし。もう帰ろう。私の言う通りにしてればいいの。まどかもあんな風になりたいの？そう、私たちを見てしまった。次は私たちの番だから。神隠しにあった5人が順番に。そういえばこの感じ。どこに連れて行くの？連れて行かないで。美咲。
Okay. Okay. All right. Can you guys hear the? All right. Can you guys hear the? Sure. All right. Can you guys hear the? Sure. All right. Can you guys hear
Alright. Objectives may update as especially the objectives may update as especially objectives may update as especially
Misaki. Misaki.
running behind.
Misaki.
Running behind. That Misaki's Ashley. That Misaki's Ashley. That Misaki's Ashley. Flashlight helps illuminate dark areas and help you sounding. Whereas the flashlight helps illuminate dark areas and help you sounding. Whereas the
Misaki.
flashlight helps illuminate dark areas and help you.
Misaki. 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 ここに鍵があるかも。
First state.
ここに鍵があるかも。
First state.
ここに鍵があるかも。
First state.
鍵がある。
First I've actually never been able to play Fatal Frame 2. I've actually never been able to play Fatal Frame 2. I've actually never been able to play Fatal Frame 2. I've actually never been able to play Fatal Frame
部屋に戻りなさい。部屋に戻りなさい。部屋に戻りなさい。
Alright, you can examine the various... Alright, you can examine the various... The object shines... Alright, you can examine the various... Stand next to the object. Play. The object shines... Alright, you can examine the various... Stand next to the object. Play. Something is paper. Put the key I'm on top. Yes, there are a lot of irreplaceable. Something is paper. Keep the key locked at all times. Yes, there are a lot of irreplaceable. Something is paper. Keep the key locked at all times. Yes, there are a lot of irreplaceable.
名前が書いてある。
There's this.
名前が書いてある。
There's this.
名前が書いてある。
Ivory pattern key. Found the small ivory pattern. See him in green. Ivory pattern key. Found the small ivory pattern. Press the X to him in green. Menu key. Use item records. Press the X to him in green. Menu key. App screen. You play the app. Use user item records. Press the X to him in green. Menu key. App screen. You play the app. Use user item records. Press the X to him in green. App screen. You play the app. Use user
思い出せない。思い出したくない。早くここから出ないと。美咲を探さないと。思い出せない。思い出したくない。早くここから出ないと。美咲を探さないと。思い出せない。思い出したくない。早くここから出ないと。美咲を探さないと。思い出せない。思い出したくない。早くここから出ないと。
Oh, hey, sorry, Ace. Didn't see you sitting in the chat there. Oh, hey, sorry, Ace. Didn't see you sitting in the chat there. Oh, hey, sorry, Ace. Didn't see you sitting in the chat there. Oh, hey, sorry, Ace. Didn't see you sitting in the chat there. Oh, hey, sorry, Ace. Didn't see you sitting in the chat there. Oh, I gotta change. I forgot it. Change. Oh, I gotta change. I forgot it. Change. Oh, I gotta change. I forgot it. Oh, is there? Okay. Oh, is there? Okay. Oh, is there? Okay. Give me a second. See if I. Oh, is there? Okay. Give me a second. Hear? Can you still hear the audio? Of the game, not the. You hear no game at the moment? Okay. Let me know if you hear the looping again. Spooky. Spooky. Instead of spooky. All right, good. Maybe because I had the Twitch on there. Still got 15. Yeah, 4. I'm having. I ordered my food tonight, Ace. Mexican.
Misaki?
On. I'm not like it on camera angle. Camera, there's something about like frustrates me. I hate when cameras do this. I am a much better fan of locked camera angle.
right. Professor also well, those with spiritual potential can shadows invisible average souls of the dead vested of thought left behind place. My camera obscura was created to capture the spirit. Now I have further changed further. First of my research discovered that the materials used for the mask make Getsu capture the film. But I've also come to believe the camera obscura affected. This power of the camera obscura affected the photograph them is something like the exorcist that those with it is my experiment on this eye that has brought me to I've decided to obscure tell I cannot explain but I cannot help come a day that this island will need the I only hope that I am wrong in some Alright, camera obscure.
これは
Camera obscure. Yeah! I'm busting Ghostbusters!
ここにいたくない。
And then we are going where we're at on Rival of the Marvels. Oh, well, looks like I'm almost done here. Oh. Yeah, it's let's get things shifted.
All right. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Looks like we're gonna.
誰も覚えていないことは存在しないことになるのだろうか。私には小さい頃の記憶がない。
I have no memory of my childhood.
私がいた島の
Island
こ
I
と、
grew up on.
住んでいた家のこと、そして父のことも。私たちが神隠しにあった以前のことは何も思い出せない。一緒に見つかった4人もあの時のことは覚えていない。かすかに思い出せ
One
る
faint
のは
memory remains.
一つの旋
Melody.
律。
5 seconds.
いつもここで途切れてしまう。音楽とともによみがえる記憶のかけら。この記憶はあれが老月と
That is
二人の友達が死んだ。マリエとトモエ。神隠しにあったうちの二人。まどかは美咲と島に行くと私に告げ、戻ってない。
あの島へは近寄らないで、ルカ。お母さん、知らない方がいいことがあるの。
でも私は確かめたい。あの時何があったのか。そして失った記憶の先に何があるのか。
all right. And with that note. All right. And with that note. Farmer. Here. All right. What did you want to know, sir? How are you doing? Good. All right.
Sent a message saying, did you mean to send this to me?
Yeah.
And then I sent a funny reel back, so we'll see where that goes.
Yeah, we'll see where that. Yeah, we'll see where that goes.
But yeah, that happened to me today. So
Interesting.
That's great. And the plot thickens.
Oh, man. So yeah, Ace, I guess you're excited, aren't you?
Oh yeah, absolutely, dude. I was already updating my game from my job. I remoted in. And I started downloading it and started labbing a little bit. Yeah, Deadpool's built different, bro. Like,
dude, the fact that he's 3 different roles in one is kind of crazy.
Yeah, I could be wrong. Like, so far, practice mode hasn't allowed me, or not practice mode. Actually, I did an AI, like practice AI mode or whatever with other players. And once a person picks Deadpool, you cannot pick multiple Deadpools because he's in each category.
Wait, he's
so
in
yeah,
he's in all three roles.
Yeah, he's in all 3 roles.
I don't think you can switch between the roles mid-game. You can just choose the type of role for Deadpool for that game.
Yeah. Yeah, so like once you lock him in, it seems like that's it. And yeah, he has a XP upgrade system. Like, he's playing a different game within this game. Like, he's like an RPG character.
Bro is living an RPG in a PvP hero shooter.
Exactly. Like, he's playing an RPG game while everyone else is playing hero shooters. It's like, what the? It's nuts. I'm just like,
it is nutty.
Well, you know, that would almost make sense because because of him being a fourth wall breaker. So it would make sense that like he like it's all over the place. You know,
he's everywhere.
Yeah.
He's everywhere.
I was recently playing this rogue. Dude, she is hard.
Yeah. I think she's pretty, I can't remember how many stars is she for
5.
5?
Yeah,
that sounds about right.
Yeah, she's a 5-star.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Rogue's pretty hilariously fun, though, whenever you just grab someone and be like, give me your stuff.
Yeah. Dude, she hits hard, too. That's the thing I like about her.
I still enjoy playing Gambit, though. I am a Gambit main.
Gambit.
These up. Oh my gosh, these upgrades are really good.
What else has everybody been up to?
Oh, not much.
Streaming Sternova for the last few days.
Oh, how bad! I see. Every time I'm on Discord, I see you on Sternova. How's that going?
A lot of bot lobbies in the lower ranks, which is where I am right now.
Oof.
But it's given me a lot of time to practice my headshots.
Are you guys...
No.
Man, I just got done streaming.
I'm starting. I'm just setting up right now.
I'm updating a game. While also still playing Sternova.
Lol.
I'm actually surprised that downloaded 33 gigs here, but there was no like shader cache load. That I'm surprised of.
Really?
Yeah, they're doing, I think, most of the shader stuff in game now.
Which is fine with me.
Yeah, it's fine with me too. Like, They should have been doing that to, you know, in the first place, because then it takes forever just to get in the menus and stuff of the game. So yeah, they've been doing it like soon as you basically load up the menus and stuff. They've been doing it in doing the shaders during that part of it.
Wonder how much longer we're gonna have until we get Captain Marvel.
I don't know.
We already got Captain Marvel in the form of Rogue.
True.
I think her role's gonna be a little bit different though. Wait, what's all these proficiency?
Well, yeah, she doesn't have a yoink.
All these different
Yoink.
proficiency. Dude,
I'm pretty sure that was there already.
Yeah, it was there already.
Yeah, it was there
I think
already.
you played long enough to where you actually see everything, probably. Like you see a difference or something. I don't know.
yeah.
All right. Yeah, we'll see if Captain Marvel gets in. Right now, they're definitely picking most of the popular characters. That's for
Wait,
sure.
Captain Marvel is scheduled for this year.
Is she?
Yeah. They didn't say when, but yeah,
Oh, they didn't- watch it be at like almost the end of the year.
I'm sure.
That'd be like cool, whatever.
I wonder if they're going to do Doc Doom by summer to kind of tie in with you know, the movie.
That'd be sick, yeah. That would be sick.
You know, I love this voice line.
All right, let me get out of
Justice
practice.
comes in large caliber.
Mm.
Quite the line.
I gotta make sure we gotta get Grid in here, man. I need my healing partner.
I know. He's so good. He's so good. He's on top of this.
According to somebody, I'm terrible at healing. Consistently do this does like the same amount of healing and also damage at the same time.
Got some interesting costumes. I'm wondering the one girl who's one that's like the pirate. Is that Bean Gray? The front of
It looks like Squirrel Girl to me. But I could be wrong.
no, that doesn't look like Squirrel Girl. Oh, Angela. I wonder if that's Angela, but I don't remember her being.
Yeah, she's in here.
Okay. There's Lockheed on the front. You know.
Oh, although that doesn't look like her proportion, because she is a lot bigger in this game.
I got about 10 gigs left to download.
Okay, I'll be right back here. My food's here. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I don't know who that is on the front of them. Okay, they have a. My gosh, it had so much currency in this game.
I haven't been on in a little bit, so everything is just saved.
They're like, oh yeah, there's a and I think it's been on for a while, but there's like a costume coin that you can get, and I'm like, okay, well, how do you get that? I hurt my life. But yeah, apparently they got 8-bit Spider-Man.
Yes.
That's interesting.
Snap.
It's interesting.
Hey, Slash Mark, how you doing?
Oh, I actually do like that Star-Lord outfit in the Battle Pass.
That 8-bit one is really weird.
It's weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's weird, but it's like, sure. It doesn't look natural. Like, I don't know. Like something looks off.
Gentlemen, how goes?
Yo, Grin. It is going well, sir.
Is it
How are you?
time?
I am.
It's Marvel.
I'm back. Mr. Green, what's up, brother?
Howdy, howdy.
So we couldn't get Mexican food. It was packed tonight. So instead, my sister goes to the Chinese restaurant, got me some fried chickens, fried pork, fried rice. Yeah,
So you're eating good tonight.
I'm eating
Yeah.
good. Yep. Wreck the halls. 10 days no start. Why is Grinja in the background? Oh, of the no, that's not Greninja. That's what's his name on what's the frog? Thor. Grin.
Oh, Throg?
Yeah.
Frog.
Frog, yeah. Rek, when are you getting in here, brother? No, I gotta tell Rek to get in here.
Join us, Rek.
One of us. One of us.
One of us. One of us.
He knows. He's just dragging his feet.
So, today I had my allergy appointment, and I am allergic to everything.
Ooh. Dang.
And my arms are so beat up right now because they stick things into your arm, like they poke,
Mm-hmm.
and like I'm like itching really bad right now.
Oh no.
So, other good news though, she did say I do qualify for, because of everything being, so I get to get allergy shots.
Mm-hmm.
And also on top of it, my doctor finally gave me some stuff to help towards my ADHD and stuff like that. So maybe now I can start getting sleep.
Hopefully, man.
Quick, get the trank dart.
They're finally understanding that it's not sustainable for you to flood yourself with caffeine every day to keep yourself going.
What? Are you saying I just can't do that? I've been doing it all my life. Is something gonna happen?
Yeah, but the problem is,
400 to 700 milligrams of caffeine a day is not sustainable. And
Oh, so just 700 milligrams, meaning I can have 800.
he
Your heart doesn't hit that number, right?
Please, man, please.
Please don't do this. You ain't got to do
Talk
this.
about this.
Gotta do it, man. Gotta do it.
No.
Rex said we can go without him for a bit.
I mean, I'll be here for an hour.
So,
Oh, I'm in. I could just munch on food while we go.
It left. 3% patch. Why is it
I'm
so
just
low?
waiting for invites.
All right.
What is all this?
Let me get invites going.
This battle pass has got some good skins, man. I don't know how I feel about the
Dude.
Venom one.
The Venom one's crazy. Like, it looks weird.
Yeah, it's almost like too much.
Yeah.
Like it's doing too much.
I was like, I don't know how I feel about that. The Star-Lord one, though, I'm looking at that, I'm like, man, I kind of want it.
I like the Invisible Woman look. That one's pretty nice.
Yeah, and the Winter Soldier Wolverine dude.
A mission to get Lord.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice.
The Bucky one.
Oh, that Moon Knight skin goes crazy. King of
Is
Clubs.
this just supposed to be pirate Venom?
I think so.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, the Mantis is good too, man.
Yeah. The Mantis is.
Winter Soldier Wolverine's pretty dope. The classic Blade skin is
And
actually
that's-
pretty cool.
And that's just an original skin for Mantis, too. It's really good.
Great night, Ace. Go ahead and request on
Classic
Grid's
Bucky.
team.
This is actually a good skin for
Oh.
Memphis. Yeah,
So wait, did I miss it? I thought I just accepted it.
No, it
Oh, wait,
was
are these
it
just
was on
classic
mine.
skins?
I didn't realize Grid already started a team.
Oh, okay, we'll go.
All right.
Finally, it's done.
Let's go.
Oh.
Huzzah!
I guess
Wow.
we just need to get sweeps in there yet.
Got sweeps. Jason, what's your in-game name, brother, so I can get you in here?
Same as on here.
I am in Brolis.
He's right there.
I am here.
VT or no VT? Is it just Jason Archer?
BT, yeah.
VT? Okay.
Mhm.
That is not bringing anything up. JSON
do I have to be- I have-
ARSBHER.
Do I have
Oh,
to
maybe
already be online for that?
Maybe it's because you're not fully in, yeah.
Yeah. Just give it a minute. Marvel Games? What? Preloading billable shaders, 2.67%.
Oh yeah, this is an original skin for Venom as well. Yeah, it's too much, bro.
That pixelated Venom skin is tempting though, man. The one from Cosmic Invasions. I just want to cause psychic damage to other people, make them think their GPU is dying.
Psych him out, like, yeah, it's a potato.
I was able
There
to
we
pick
go.
up Psylocke's skin last season. The Sakura.
Oh, it's a good skin.
That's a good
It's
skin.
a good
yeah.
looking skin.
Do
Yeah.
this.
Ah, there we go.
Can we look at the cosmetic?
Who's everybody
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
be playing as? So I know my role.
I'll just do Gambit for now.
Sue Storm.
Cloak and Dagger. So we're gonna go triple support.
Triple support, yeah.
Triple support. All right, I guess I'll be tank.
I have seen teams full of tanks, or not teams full of tanks, teams
Okay,
full of support who win.
Gambit's healer.
Yes, Gambit is a healer / he can do DPS a lot.
Okay.
He does so much damage. He does. It's
I'll go-
scary, bro.
I'll go Namor then,
Okay.
Okie doke.
or Rogue. Which other one you guys can do?
You guys just want to dive into quick play or go up against a 3-star bot match to warm up? What you feeling?
Fine for either.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine with either.
Fine with either
Yep.
too.
All right. We're doing it live.
Doing it live.
All right. I'll just flex. I'll be whatever
really
we
good
need.
I'll just
Gotta
fill in
grab
whatever
Deadpool
role we
fast.
need.
I know. I gotta grab Deadpool. Let me see. I'm gonna try Deadpool out in DPS since Sweeps has tank covered.
Let me try Angela.
Okay.
Wait, how does
Angela's
Deadpool
fun, bro.
heal
You can
people?
straight up kidnap people.
Just like that South Park scene. It's time to go, my child. Not South Park. It was a fan anime. I can't remember the name of the duo. But it's is a snippet of Jesus coming down after someone sings one of the songs, the Christmas songs, and it's time to go, my child. Just yoinks him. I have to look for it, and then I'll show you guys to see what I mean. And like that's how I'm gonna be. And like time to go, my child. Just yoink the enemy team member. Time to get out of here.
By the way, I got a great line for you guys. My pastor told me this past.
3, 2, 1.
When you're tired at nighttime, you
You
can't
have to
sleep.
stop them from securing the mission area.
Hey.
Oh, that's a good one.
Ooh, that's a bar.
Oh,
That's a bar right there.
Oh, okay.
That is a bar. Alright, so still learning Deadpool, so I got a lot to learn here. Let's see what we can
They're
do.
hitting hard, guys, so watch out.
Yeah, we gotta get rid of this spider bots.
My battle has only just begun.
Oh my gosh.
Well, their Hawkeye
do
is
it.
hitting his shots.
Yeah.
What the heck, dude? I think they have Deadpool as a support. Oh no, a strategist. Never mind. Because I couldn't get their healers.
Oh, they got
I just
me.
like I was like, oh no, and then I see Deadpool's like, oh, is he a strategist on their team? No, he's duelist.
I'm gonna hang back. I'm gonna hang back.
Like the tide,
Their
Namor
Deadpool took
always
dead.
rises
their
again.
Deadpool took out.
1-1.
Yeah, they're gonna
Might
get
have to
it.
let
Damn,
them take
dude.
the cap.
Yeah, let them get it.
Get ready. Here come the bad guys.
Still learning, sadly.
You need to
Deadpool's
stop
jump is just so sneaky looking.
It is good.
Oh, you
Get back in action before I shut this whole
The way he reloads is goofy. He like holds a plushie and shakes it.
Dang it, they got me. Where was I? Was I separated from everybody I couldn't see?
Yeah, you were a little overextended.
Ah, dang it. I couldn't see how far I was from everybody, and then I went the wrong way from where everybody was.
Deadpool's low. Oh, they healed him.
I got my ult.
You cannot wash your hands of Namor.
Stop them! I am ready to put on a show.
Today was a big day for good Bible study. After the book of John.
Oh,
I don't know if they had
dang it, dude. Wow, how the heck are they healing so fast, dude? They were like at 1 or so close to dying, and they just get healed instantly.
It healed up.
Did they buff any healers?
Yes, but not their healing output. Mostly the DPS of healers.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Oh,
Like,
no,
hey,
I
do you
got
guys
stuck.
just want
I
to
got
play
stuck.
against
I
the
got stuck.
actual? You want to play against the actual Avengers for your first round?
I know, bro. Ugh.
Is everybody down? Mostly, right?
Yeah.
Oh gosh, that's not my
I'm
team.
just-
That's 3.
Oh my gosh,
Spawning
I
back
am
in.
so far away.
What the?
Their Luna is
I honestly
hitting.
don't know where I am.
Their Luna's hitting from. She just took me out.
Yeah, I have no idea where I'm at. I forgot this map. I was circling around the enemy team for no reason.
I walked around the
Yeah,
corner, ran into their
how are they
entire
healing?
team.
I don't know how they're healing so fast. I kind of.
You
like
so you see it too? Like I'm like, what the heck? Like one of them
Yeah,
was
that was
so
way
dead,
too
and then
quick.
they just don't die.
Yeah, that was way too quick. I feel like they're botting or something. Because that was really weird. I was about to kill the Deadpool, and then all of a sudden he went
They
from
all just
almost
healed.
dead to fully healed. I was like,
Exactly.
huh?
Like that's why I was like, did they buff anybody?
No, not like that, dude. That's busted. That's busted.
I don't think there's anyone who heals everyone all at once like that.
Yeah.
Only one I can think of is I know
they
they have
have
an
a
Adam
Luna and an
Warlock.
Adam, so I don't know.
Adam can split the pain with his soul bond, but
Let's see here.
But coming back from like almost being dead, I don't think so.
To full health is crazy.
Yeah.
yeah, I need to see their healers healing numbers because that was crazy.
Yeah, that
Doesn't
didn't
look like much.
that didn't make any sense.
They didn't
Yeah.
even do that much. Nah, bro, that's sus.
That's yeah.
They did as much healing as we did, and that was
Cause I was what is it? I was far away from everybody and I yoinked their what's her name? Dang it, dude. I forgot her name completely. The ninja lady. Psylocke.
Psylocke,
I
yeah.
yoinked her Psylocke and then not even close to any healer. Maybe I could be wrong, but instantly healed from almost 1 HP.
Wow.
Yeah, something's
Yeah,
definitely.
something.
I mean, especially Green, you had a 97% accuracy on healing.
Mhm.
Something's not right there. But
Slashmark says if we need another tank, you can join.
I could do that. As soon as I
After
load
this
in.
game, Slashmark, I'll
Pick your hero.
bring you in.
Or villain. I'm not
if
judging.
until Wreck gets here,
Unless Rhett gets here. Okay, you gonna go
Oh, yeah.
tank?
Yeah, I'll help with tanking.
Alright, I want to do Angela again.
Cap is my main at this point.
It ain't much, but it's honest work.
Right?
There was this weird clip that I found of this guy playing Marvel Rivals, and he mains Captain America. And one of his teams, which is a bunch of randoms, tell him that Magneto is a commie, and he instantly just targeted the Magneto on the enemy
Magneto.
team
That's
as
amazing.
Captain America, which was funny.
That's amazing. Doing God's work.
It ain't much, but it's honest work.
God's work, yeah. He started absolutely curb stomping him.
4, 3, 2,
Very funny.
1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Promise Rogue the perfect honeymoon. And this sure ain't it.
See if I can yoink anybody.
Yoink 'em. Alright, they might have a Daredevil, I think. I know,
They have a
that's
Deadpool. Yoink!
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Alright, I'm just stalling now.
gotta stop dodging my heals.
Oh yeah, where are you? There we go.
Sniping, healing.
Okay. I was like looking for you. I was like, where are you?
I'm literally up on a ledge, just healing from a distance.
Oh dang.
Deadpool just went crazy on me. Oh, that was Blade.
Blade. Sorry, Scorpio. Not happening. Not happening. Not.
Hawking.
Yep.
Oh, I'm almost dead.
Come on, Hulk. You want to throw hands, baby?
No! Aw, he blocked me from getting the heal.
Come on. Baby banner time.
Dang it, dude.
Baby banner's gone. Get out of here, Deadpool. Oh, they keep. Oh, they got the 3D, stupid 3D printer right here. I need to get rid of this.
Oh, dang it.
Because they keep coming back. Dang, you still missed. That's crazy. That's crazy, Thor. I don't know what that ult was for. What a waste.
He did his best.
Waste.
He gave it a good old college try.
A for effort, I guess.
One with low health. Walk like five. Ah, you're dead. I was like, the one with low health. Would you walk like 5 centimeters to the right?
Just waiting for somebody to get in the ring here.
Oops. I didn't see how far I got. That's the only thing I struggle with saying. I don't care how much health I have. I'll just stay there.
Yeah, you'll just stay there. Yeah, you gotta learn how to retreat, brother. Disengage.
Never! For Super Earth!
Got the Helldivers 2 mentality. Stop him.
Oh. Yeah.
Who we got?
Oh, he grabbed me. He's loking me.
Down.
He's loking me. He
Put him
loking me.
Put
They
him
got
down.
me.
Throws cards at
They
Thor
beat me
he's
while I was on
running
the
at me.
ground.
Look at his hammer.
Yeah, they have Deadpool as a strategist right there.
Oh yeah, I see him healing. His heals are kind of crazy.
They are away from the point. I'm just gonna go straight for it.
Yeah, cheese it.
Beholds the god of thunder!
They're distracted right now. You can get rid of their 3D printer here so they can stop spawning in so quickly. Deadpool. Oh, he's dead. Let's see who else we got here. Got Blade. Hey, Blade. Focus on me, brother. That's what I thought. That's what I thought you'd say.
Took out their rocket.
Scorpio's gone.
Yep.
Capturing point.
Me and Ace are on point.
You've
And
captured more
Sweet's
than half of the mission area.
coming in.
Okay, Thor's down. Hulk's coming to you guys now.
Okay.
Okay.
Waiting for Big Green. Where's the
Oh,
Jolly
yeah.
Green
Working on Little
Giant?
Banner. Little Banner's
He's no
dead.
longer big.
Oh, okay, cool. Deadpool's almost dead. Got him.
Yeah, it kind of looks like that last team was cheaping.
Yeah, I think they were doing something weird. Cause this feels like a normal game.
Yeah. There was something definitely interesting about their healing.
Pull back.
Pull back.
One point.
Too far into their area.
Yeah. Let them come to us. Let them do the work.
Banner
I gotta come this way anyway.
booty banner down.
Dude, they're getting melted now.
Booty banner
Come here.
down.
Rocket
Come here,
down.
Thor. Let me
Rocket
have a
just
truck
took
with you.
Mark to the face and died.
Ooh, you hate to see it.
You hate to see it. Deadpool. Okay, Blade and Deadpool are
Let's
coming in.
go.
We got it.
Let's go.
Let's go, boys. Yeah, definitely that other game was very sus.
It was sus, bro. That was absolutely sus. The way that they were healing.
Can't turn off my power, so I might as well turn it up. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Oh, thank you. It's not my birthday, but thank you.
Stand back. Let Gambit handle this one.
Remy Etienne LeBeau. Just because we're married now, don't mean you gotta protect me. I can handle myself.
Perfect time.
I just can't imagine you
What does Angela's ult do?
I finally got it.
The battle starts in 5.
I don't know.
But you drop in on a specific spot and it CCs a whole bunch of people, and then you just basically go melee brawler.
Capture the mission area.
Ah, you mean I go rage
Yeah, basically.
as a barbarian?
Even with
with all that's happened here.
I do find it interesting
Jax.
they went with the rogue that really can't fly.
Yes.
That is interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, they have the debuffer somehow.
Yeah. The balance her out a little bit. Flying tank would be crazy.
Yeah, it's not like there's already one of those.
And I died.
Ooh.
Yeah, I just wasn't with you guys. I just yoinked people. Oh, I love her yoinking, dude. It's so fun.
Yeah. We don't need no more flying tanks. No more.
Pretty much all their tanks
Dude,
were just punching me in the face.
stunned me, and then I got hit with the ult.
How did I miss that?
Oh no, I think they killed me with Deadpool killed me. Wait a minute, I don't like the aiming on the Deadpool.
Aimbot? I'm gonna die.
If that's still going, then so am I, sugar.
All right, we gotta kind of take this back.
Yeah, we gotta regroup.
But I don't know if it's locking in while healing or locking in while fighting.
Focusing on Hulk.
Get Hulk, bully him.
Oh, disrespect him. Disrespect him. Disrespect Dibble. Disrespect Thor. There we go. Good push, guys. Good push.
They got a.
Nice job, fellas. Nice job.
They have a
Beautiful.
thing up here though. We had a rocket raccoon spawn.
Oh, the respawn thing. Yeah, just
He's done. Careful, Hulk.
okay. Yep, I see him. He's trying to pocket the Hulk. Deadpool.
Deadpool's down.
Nice. Yeah, we separated them. So that's
Blade
a
ulted.
mistake. That's a
Bully him.
Disrespect him! Disrespect him!
Got him.
There we go. Alright, we're helping with Blade. Where's this fool at? Come here. Where'd he go?
We got a thing up here for raccoon.
I got it. I have to retreat. Who's healing?
Both your healers died. We're coming back right now.
Yeah,
I'm stalling. I'm a stall.
Alright, stall.
Yep.
Alright, I'm ulting.
Keep going.
Alright. Thank you, Lord. Oh, they stunned me. Oh, they stunned me. You. Oh, come here, you.
I do have my ult.
And launched myself. I should have set myself under.
I got their healer.
Stun me again, bro. Oh, Hulk got me.
That perked me up.
Mini banner, bully him. Okay, he's down.
Yep.
Careful, right here.
Let's hold it. Let's respawn things up.
Yeah, break it. Can. I'll break it. There we go.
Right, they're
Hulk, or Thor, I mean. Thor's here.
Thor's low, Thor's down.
Thor's dead.
Deadpool's gone. Get this guy out of here.
Hulk back.
We got it.
nice
Nice job, boys.
Oh,
Nice.
Nice pullback.
That was wild.
yes.
If you're in the air, you can throw Angelo's ult, or spew again and jump up.
Okay, that ain't Staku.
Go Ace.
Yeah, buddy.
Go Ace!
Yeah, buddy. God bless America.
Alright, so let's see what
America's Tushy.
That's America's Tushy.
Well,
I didn't realize what he said at first.
I did block 10k damage though. Good.
Mm-hmm. That's really good.
Dang, could have said America's Keister and it would have been more funny.
Next round, next round.
Are we pulling someone in?
I think Slash. Are you still up? Let's see if I can invite him. That's not the right one.
I don't think Rec is ready.
There he is.
Cool beans. All right. Back in.
Yeah.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Alright, going rogue again.
You picked the right gal for the job, sugar.
Okay, someone took Cap. That's fine.
Deadpool time.
Yeah, you want Deadpool? Take him. I'm gonna try and do, I think, a little Star-Lord.
Oh.
We'll see. I might have to switch to Wolverine. Let's see. We'll see what they got.
Friends call me Anna Marie. You can call me Rose.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Thinking, maybe I could take you on a private tour of the galaxy after this, huh?
You want a chance with me?
Dude, I love how Deadpool runs.
Go through Gambit.
It's so silly, isn't it?
Yeah.
He moves like a cartoon character. Or a comic book cartoon character.
The battle starts in 5.
He's so
That's
carefree.
seriously how he reloads his gun.
2.
Yes, he shakes the plushie.
You need to stop that beast in its tracks.
Alright, they got Iron Man. I'm gonna try and focus on him as much as possible.
They got their Deadpool here.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe I got away with that. I killed 3 of them. Oh, how did that happen? Oh my gosh. They should not have let me done that. That's crazy.
I can double jump at Deadpool. That's hilarious.
Yes.
There's Deadpool got behind us.
Trying to keep you in
I couldn't do anything against him.
Oh my gosh, my aim is so bad.
I have officially stopped trying to aim and just keep throwing cards at people.
Stop that beast. Still got a lot left that's worth fighting for.
Who needs aiming?
They've made it halfway.
I do, apparently, because no one's getting hit by my... Unless I was like Star-Lord with aimbot.
Yeah, for his ult, yeah. That ult is nice. Ult is nice. Alright. Oh.
Sounds like the moon's talking to people.
The moon!
out their road. Deadpool's
Deadpool
down.
down. And you're done.
Their Deadpool's in that building over there.
Okay, I was like, who just hit me?
Who does he think he is?
You stopped them in their tracks.
Be careful, they might try to sneak around up top. Yep.
It's Moon Knight. I got him. I lasered him in the back. Right in the back.
I was like, wait, who am I fighting? Deadpool or Blade? It's hard to tell. They have the same like little.
If the fight's still going, then so am I, sugar.
So this is the first stream of them. How's everybody's?
It was pretty good. It was really nice.
It was interesting.
I didn't really want anything, but I still got gifts, so it was like pretty good.
I pretty much always buy my Christmas stuff because nobody else knows what I want. They want to spend the money. I pretty much I'm like, okay, just give me money and I'll buy it.
Dude, how do I? Oh wait, that's not Deadpool. I thought it was Deadpool. Because I was like, how do I keep losing to Deadpool? No, it's Blade doing his little spin attacks. They do a lot of damage.
Getting hit hard.
I'm made from
Get off a
stronger
gambit.
stuff
Get off a
than
gambit. Get off my friend.
that.
You
There's
can
no
hold them.
chance to stop
You can
them.
hold them. They might get it. Hold it for a
Oh,
minute.
it's just die. Deadpool's just not dying, dude.
Only 60 seconds left.
Dude, how do my hits not hit?
I'm dead. Deadpool just would not die.
Well, that's kind of his thing, isn't it?
Rick, what's up,
True.
What's up, brother?
Dude, how do I keep dying to Blade, bro?
Might be a good time to stop them.
Bro,
Like,
he
I
was
just-
1
Oh,
HP.
I
Oh,
got you. I got you. Yep. You did most of the work. I'm like, you cannot do this.
Assemble here.
You will die.
Oh, I just noticed too, when you level Deadpool up, his weapons get gold.
Yep. It's that full going. Ooh, those onks. That's what I need to focus on. This is onks.
That's why I only play specialists. I mean, strategists and tanks because I cannot do duelists. I just die.
It's okay. Admit it. You need me.
I just ran right into that and I didn't even realize it.
Yeah. I did the same thing you did.
I am ready to put on
Oh
a
no,
show.
we're dead. We're dead. Oh,
They're gonna get that next checkpoint. It's been hard to find a good time to use my ult.
There's never a bad time to use my ult. It charges everyone else's ult.
Stop that vehicle.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's good.
Apparently.
I actually have my ult. Speaking of that.
Someone get rid of that onk. Thank you.
got it.
Whose ult charges everybody else's ult?
Gambit.
Gambit.
6%.
Oh, that's cool.
Together to victory.
Yeah. Explosive damage and provides the ally with ultimate ability charge acceleration.
I don't know what that Punisher was doing, but
Yeah.
doing something.
Yeah, he was just kind of
Dude,
just standing there.
I am so annoyed how many times I die to Blade, bro.
If the fight's still going, then so am
Yeah, their
I,
blade is
sugar.
kind of a menace, bro.
Better stop that vehicle.
Deadpool is
Now or never.
every type.
Yep.
He's three
Yes.
types.
His classes, yes.
That actually makes
Class is
canonical
full.
sense.
Don't know
All right.
my strength.
Just cleared out most of the people here. Hi, Deadpool. You're next.
No, that's not Deadpool. That's
I'm Bill.
Blade.
Was that Blade? Oh yeah, that is Blade. Yeah, you're right. You can barely tell who's who.
It's that skin, bro. That's
It's the skin. Yeah.
Each skin, Deadpool's or Blades.
Blade skin. His bathroom skin looks like Deadpool. Like it's like it's not Deadpool at all. It's just the color scheme. Blade coming in. Blade coming in. Blade coming in.
Yep, he's ulting. I got out of it.
Oh, stop.
All right.
He went straight for me.
I'm gonna punish him.
Finally. I took a selfie with with his down body.
Yeah, you can do that.
But it's like I finally took him down, so I took a selfie with him. All I got was his feet, though.
Attacking their back row. They lost Rocket. I got him. Oh, they killed me.
Deadpool's gonna be a fun character.
Make some heals. Problem with Rogue, I'm overextended.
What the heck? That's stunned. Then killed.
Dude, their blade, man. Oh, can't stand this guy.
Now they got the damage buff.
I think I've never been able to get his ult.
Oh, they're doing the ult. Doing a snow ult. That's so fancy.
Oh, they're getting close. 40-something seconds. Can we hold them? Fantastic!
I'm ulting. Oh, Deadpool got me that time.
Doesn't matter.
Oh,
dang it, dude.
Did we do it? Yes! Let's go! Oh no!
Oh, we lost.
I was like so hyped. I was like, did we stall enough? Yeah, that's the bathrobe. There it is. It looks like
Dude,
Deadpool's.
it looks like Deadpool, bro.
Yeah.
Green, you missed it. So earlier I shared with everybody that a streamer I like to watch sent me funny reels out of the blue. Like I've never engaged with this person at all. And I sent back, did you mean to send this to me? And then I sent a funny reel and her response was another meme saying, if I became a cat, would you at me?
What?
Mind you, I'd never spoke with this person before.
¿Por qué, mi hermano?
Who starts a conversation like that?
Like that, yeah.
Well, it's because she sent me two memes. One is like a funny one, like what I'm gonna do to TikTok interviewers, and it's just like a funny clip. And another one is like how I treat you if you turned into a cat, and it's just a cat like just being petted, picked up, dropped, and stuff like that. And confused, I was like, "Did you mean to send this to me?" And then I sent a funny meme saying, "Every energy drink you drink is an energy drink a kid can't have. It doesn't make you an addict; it makes you a hero." That's the meme I sent.
Bro.
And then she sent back another meme saying, "If I became a cat, would you at me?" And I've never spoken with this person before. I just interacted with her story posts about Arc Raiders and stuff. So I've never spoken with this person before.
Hey, maybe she's trying to collab, man.
Maybe,
Bro.
she's more popular than me, to be honest.
Oh well.
You never know.
Never know.
No.
Shoot your shot, man. See if
I
she's-
was gonna say
That's
that
okay,
now
Slash
I'm
Mark.
just following the trend. Can't say shoot your shot. You miss 100% of the shots that you don't take.
There you go.
Wayne Gretzky, Michael Scott.
There you go.
So that's happening to me today.
That's right, Alien.
Get it. You know, I don't get that kind of luck anymore.
Bro, I never get this luck, so I'm totally confused on how to respond.
Luck's wasted on the sweeps.
He doesn't need it.
You don't need no luck.
Doesn't need
Not when
it.
you're carrying the Riz, man. The
Yeah,
Riz,
buddy.
man.
Let's see. I'm gonna go tank again. I'm gonna be Emma.
Is anybody gonna invite me to a party, or are you guys just playing again?
Oh, oops.
We may or may not have a 6-stack.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna face bots now, says Slashmark.
Is
Probably.
Is CT like is in our chat or what's?
No, he's in my chat on stream.
He's in the chat.
Okay.
30 seconds before you attack.
Bot match,
Well, what if I
maybe?
reply like with an actual like pickup line? Because it says if I were a cat, would you like at me? You know, some people do that with cats. Like, what if I reply is like, well, as a cute cat, I would.
You just reply with and then follow it up with.
You know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Did I say you? I mean,
You never know, man.
and Doctor Strange is gone.
Bot match? Bot match, maybe?
Probably.
Maybe.
I don't know. Their healer's kind of healing. I don't know. I just got a 5k. Yeah, so I'm thinking bot match.
Let's go. Dude, I was playing with my younger brother yesterday, and we got rolled so hard in like 2 matches that when we got a bot match, we were like, oh, this is definitely bots. Like, we pushed them all the way back to their spawn from the point and held them there. It was like, I can't even take any pride in this match, dude. It doesn't matter how good we're playing. They're literal bots. We're just bullying clankers.
You can't bully clankers.
Gentlemen, if you guys ever need a 6, hit me up. I'm gonna jump off.
Alright, so
I'll be
In
here.
a little bit, in like 5 or 10 minutes, maybe.
So hit me up. Hit me up either way. Goodbye.
Okay. Sir.
Denizens of the deep. Needed that. You cannot wash your hands of Namor.
Get me out of here.
No. Get the Jeff.
you
Get the
little
Jeff.
rat.
He doesn't know where to go. Get the Jeff. He doesn't know where to go.
Beat him up. It's because he's a bot. He's a bot. He doesn't know what he's doing.
He doesn't understand. Is that a Captain America imposter? Oh, I died.
That's a Tommy America, what?
Yeah.
Oh, I died before my ult. Dang it.
Yeah, I don't know if we're on a bot team.
I think we might be like mostly bots, and some of them are players. It has happened before for me, where I played with bots, and I was the only good player on my team.
Crazy.
They've made it halfway. Stop them.
But seeing how good they're holding up, I don't think it is bots.
Yeah, they finally got the push. Watch out for Ultron.
Oh, I'm getting double teamed. I'm getting double teamed by Captain America and Rogue.
Oh. Man. Try and go after the snipers. The snipers are interesting. They're an interesting choice. Double snipers.
Double sniper comp. Yeah, he's very interesting.
They're Magneto or whoever that is.
It's Ultron.
Just sniped me.
I will
He
not
may
be
not be a
stopped so
bot.
easily.
You stop them in their tracks.
Yeah, I'm starting to think they're not bots.
Oh. My health.
Wait, come back. I'm healing you.
Sorry. Where are you?
I need help. I'm getting Rogan. Help! Help! Help!
I got tapped.
Stand in the bubble of magic health juice.
Stand in the bubble.
Cleanse this place.
Oh, what the heck was that? Their healer was almost all the way down, and their Ultron, and all of a sudden he popped. Full health.
Nah, that sucks.
No, don't take everything from me, please.
Can't stay still.
You
they
cannot
got
wash your hands of Namor.
But hold him.
I was stalling them without them even
I was
knowing.
trying to stall.
Yeah.
Dang it.
I don't know if it's
Oh
enough.
my gosh,
though.
that rogue does not want to stay still.
Nope, they just got it.
Yeah.
Dang it.
Gather slash mark, he says.
I will not be stopped so easily.
They heard us talking
Yeah,
trash. They gave their older
rogue
brother
is
the
not
controller.
They gave the older brother the controller.
Oh, no, bro.
I'd rather fight the folks who hate and fear me for it.
Better stop that vehicle!
Get out of here.
Never wanted it to end this way, mon cher.
Extermination!
Got at least one.
Yeah. Yeah, he's pretty good. And then he's getting help with Black Widow as well. They're double teaming.
Go away. There you go.
Come there, you. Where's she? Oh my gosh. You would bring the whole building down. You would.
Is that Hawkeye?
Yes, that was Hawkeye who shot me in the face.
Still. I need healing, I need healing.
Popping my ult. One moment.
Yeah, they're Captain America's down.
Ooh, that Hawkeye, dude. Oh.
I'm trying to get close to him, but every time I do, come here. Come here.
We get focused.
There, I got him. I got him.
Their Ultron is sitting up there sniping.
I got their Hawkeye, I got their Hawkeye.
Only 60 seconds left.
Just felt them out.
Extermination!
I mean, I'm just in the middle of battle stalling. It's totally fine.
Here they are.
It's totally fine.
Fools.
Down to 30 seconds.
To victory.
Oh, win it! Hey!
Oh, I just fell off the map. Gosh darn it.
That is much better. Protect your key.
The final 10 seconds.
Yeah, she exploded.
Stalled as much as I could.
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
We're holding them.
Trying to get Loki.
Powers are mine!
Oh, good.
Oh, their group blocked Ultron's ult. That's huge. Yeah, thank you, enemy Groot. You actually helped us out.
You actually helped us out.
That overtime
I think
took a
they're
long.
gonna get-
You see that because that overtime took a long time to go down. I don't get that.
Dang it, man.
That was sus. Because we had them held
Up,
back.
I'm going down, I'm going down.
Most of them, I think, were still on the point.
Their Ultron and their Hawkeye
Do we have anybody who shoots long distance?
Hey.
No, right now we got
Cards
Namor and
Gambit's about the only one.
I'm assuming you mean take out Ultron.
Their group's down.
Alright, baited.
Rogue's in our back row. Ultron's still up top.
Yeah. I baited
Ultron's
Rogue to use the ult, just on me.
Huge.
Never miss.
Hi, group. Bye, group.
I took out their Hawkeye.
Down to 30 seconds.
Throw hands.
Loki's down.
Final 10 seconds.
Or, not Loki, but Ultron.
You may still
Hawkeye's
be useful
down.
after all, Captain.
I think we might get this one. Just
Yep.
barely up.
Nice, let's go.
Ooh.
What's up? Oh, what's up, Corn Pop? Welcome in, brother. Oh no, Avenging Sun.
Let's go, sweeps.
Oh, I got the ult. I got the
Weaves!
MVP. Let's go.
Yeah.
34 kills, bro. Oh my gosh.
Dude, you were going crazy.
Dude, I was just like, no one's leaving me.
Dude,
Wow.
we actually all did really good. We were all. Ace was the only one that was down, but he was taking a lot of the damage blocked. But we were all.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was stalling like crazy on that team or on that game.
Dude did Ace. You almost did 15k in blocking.
I know, dude. I was doing so because it was like they were teaming up on me so much, so I kind of gave up on like trying to like hunt down people, and so I'm just like, all right, I'm gonna play the cheese game. I'm just gonna stall and I'm just gonna block as much as I can.
Yeah.
All right, so I gotta get ready for work. So I'll see y'all later.
All right, Jason. Thank you,
All
brother.
All right, Jason, have a good one.
God bless, sir.
Pleasure meeting you, man.
God bless, brother.
Good playing with you.
Yes, pleasure meeting all
Yeah,
y'all.
GG.
Now, someone call Rec in here.
Yeah.
Mr. Rex, please come to the principal's office.
Mr. Rick, can we please get Mr. Rick the halls?
Dude, the pirate pool skin is actually pretty dope.
Oh, he says it will be all. My audio is.
Bro. Oh, Cosmic Invasion. That's why they look like that. Dude, it hurts my eyes.
That's why I want that
It's
Venom skin. Yeah, dude.
Dude, it hurts my eyes.
They are hard to look at.
Bro, there's an emote where he moves at like lower frames. Oh, dude, that
what's
hurts
going-
my eyes.
What's going on with my RTX 5090?
I don't know why I built computer. What's going on with it?
By the way, if you guys have not played the demo for Cosmic Invasion, give it a shot. It's a lot of fun.
Oh, hey, Grin, I wanted to tell you, I played the Parasite Mutant demo. It's a
Parasite Mutant.
Yeah, it's a spiritual successor to Parasite Eve.
Parasite Eve?
Yeah.
Dude, no shot. Wait, there's a
Yeah.
on Steam right now. Parasite Mutant.
Guys, I sent it, so let's see how it goes.
We'll see.
I actually replied. Psst, Let's
See how it goes.
See how it goes.
It's not rejection or exception. It's the weight that's that's the worst.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
How do I raise the volume up?
On what?
On Discord.
Through OBS, like Discord on OBS, or
No, on actual Discord.
oh, and
I'm
the
gonna go grab some
bottom,
water. I'll be right back.
All right.
in the bottom left where the microphone and headphones are, right click on whichever one that you need, and then you'll be given the volume lever thing.
Okay. Yeah, it's weird. They're saying they're having a hard time hearing me. I don't know if you guys have my stream up, if you guys can hear me okay over there.
La 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 la.
It'd be weird.
Okay, I'm back. I heard you.
Okay.
Oh,
All right. So I sound okay?
yeah, you sounded fine to me.
Sounds good. So, Ace, I may have not picked up the Legion Go S. And Switch 2.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. You weren't gonna wait for the what am I trying to say? You weren't gonna wait for the Linux version of the.
That's what I have.
I think it's.
I have the Linux.
Oh. What was I thinking then? Was it the Asus one then? I think Asus is doing a Linux one too.
Yeah, so I got the Legion Go S, the 32 gig with the basically the equivalent of the same. It's the same chip processor as what the original Legion Go was, but it has 32 gigs of RAM. So, you know, but it's
nice.
Yeah, but overall, like I'll tell you, if like between having the original Legion Go and the S, I'll tell you what, I like the S a lot more than the original Legion Go. While it's 0.8 inches smaller. Having the controls like wrap around and stuff like that, like it's actually very nice to hold.
Oh, okay.
So in terms
That's good, man.
Well, yeah, and the thing is, like like if I had to rate it versus like my Steam Deck, like I love my Steam Deck. Don't get me wrong, it was great, but at the same point, I thought it was like a little too cumbersome to hold.
Yeah, I can agree. Like, you can get really fatigued really quickly with the Steam Deck. As much as I love it, it's a big boy. Like, it will hurt if you just kind of like push through the pain of like being fatigued, like holding it.
The only thing I don't like is not having a larger between like the S and the Legion Go. Is not having as big of a touchpad. Really wish they had a little bit larger versus that little nub part. So.
Oh, okay.
But I'll tell you what, though. Like, I mean, I love the comfort. Like, I've been playing on it a lot, and so if I had to stack like between my Legion Go, the Legion Go S, and the Steam Deck, I would have to go Legion Go first, and then Steam Deck, and then go, first one. My biggest issue with the first one is like it's very uncomfortable, even worse than the Steam Deck. Great video and stuff like. Well, also having Windows on it also takes it down a notch too.
Yeah, definitely.
Because you and I both know how horrible Windows is.
Brother, they want. Did you see that? They want their Copilot AI for like file manager.
Yeah.
For like their Explorer manager, whatever it's called, like I think it's file manager. In my life, I was just like, why would you need that? Why would you need that in a file manager? Like,
because they want to be able to see what you're doing.
That's crazy.
I am a firm belief. This is just my opinion. They want people not to own their systems.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's where it's heading. Absolutely. at this rate. They're like, yeah, get your system from whatever cloud thing.
Yep. Yep. I think probably pretty soon I will check out. Now, in terms of like if I threw in my Switch 2 along with my first Switch, like if I had to compare all the handhelds.
Sorry.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Like if I had to compare, like I still think like the Legion Go S, like the Steam Deck. Again, my issue with the Steam Deck 2 or the Switch 2, it's the Joy-Cons. So like, I do not understand why you cannot create actually comfortable Joy-Cons. Why do I have to buy $75 third-party controllers just to feel comfortable?
Yep.
And you're already charging me $500 for a system. Like, come on, guys.
Yeah, they dropped the ball on those recolor controllers too. They were like, hey, if you're interested in getting the new Mario Tennis game, check out these recolors. You know, basically they're just different variant colors of the Joy-Cons, and the only thing that's different is like two things on them. It's still gray, like a gray black looking controller. It's just like, what are they doing?
Yeah, I guess where the colors are at when you unplug it. When you
when you unplug it, and it's on the joystick, and I'm just like, wow, that's amazing.
Thank you, Grin.
Golly gee willikers, that sure is worth $75, isn't it, fellas?
Yeah.
They got my money.
They robbed me.
For only $55.99, you can get these third-party controllers that cost you, and they break in 5 seconds. And then you can spend another $70 for another pair.
Yeah,
I'm definitely if Hori Pro comes out with a good third-party joysticks, I'm definitely gonna do it.
I'm not judging.
I'll. Also, the other thing I don't like is the battery life is not the best compared to my Switch. Yeah.
You picked the right guy for the job, sugar.
Rex, shirt.
Or oh no.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say. I will go support Sweeps if you want to. If you want to stay.
I'm not the type of into the background. After
let me try. Okay, no, never mind. We got. Okay, no. I'll be duelist.
Did you want to go support?
No, it's cool. It's cool.
Okay.
Bro, I love the X-Men skins.
Get ready.
This is the only battle pass I bought because I wanted the X-Men skins.
X-Men skins, yeah, dude, they are nice.
Really?
Yep.
I'm hoping Avengers Doomsday we get those costumes.
Dude,
I'm so worried though. I'm so worried for that movie. They're gonna be like, "Yep, here's the X-Men. We're killing them all in like the first minute of the movie."
I mean, I don't know how they're gonna
ask us
fit
about
everybody
the
in.
X-Men again.
I did hear that that those teasers are not teasers. They're like Doomsday is currently happening.
Oh.
So it's
And
just a multiverse
the
stuff,
countdown that we
or-
got is probably gonna be a point in Doomsday where it's like the last stand or whatever thing they're talking about.
So basically, yes.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture.
That sounds like they're trying to pull off a thing where it's like, yeah, all the cool stuff you wanted to see already happened, so we're just throwing you in the middle of whatever.
Ah! I died.
A little help, please.
They threw an aqua on me.
I won't disappear so easily.
Yeah, I think the problem is they are trying to do an end game, hoping to recreate it, and it's not gonna work. I'm telling you.
I've got enough mission areas already.
Sure you do.
You know, and I don't think that's me.
Yeah.
This movie's gonna be used as an excuse to reboot the whole MCU.
Yeah. if they do a good job, they do a good job. But it's like you can't.
Literally got there
repair-
too late.
Yeah, he's like you can't repair what you already messed up, even if you're rebooting the multiverse.
Yep. So I have a prediction that I said that Robert Downey Jr. is Tony Stark from another universe.
Well, there was one where he's actually not Tony Stark. He's Victor Von Doom.
Yeah.
He was adopted by the Stark.
Yep.
It's the one that I currently buy into. That he's a Doom variant.
You mean while I try to get out?
Why am I not moving?
And I think
Because
that,
of Groot.
Because of the Groot.
I think, in my opinion, I think it's going to be the universe that the Fantastic Four comes from is going to be that version of Doom. And the Captain America that's going to be in there is an alternate Captain America. It's not the sequence.
Yeah. I finally saw the Fantastic Four movie. It was okay. I just did not like Richard Reed's.
Nope.
The Richard Reed in that movie.
Pedro
Yeah,
Pascal
Pedro.
Was, yeah, Pedro was horrible. He is a horrible actor. I'm sorry.
Miscast, bro. Absolutely.
Pedro Pascal.
Yes.
Yeah, the only character I liked was the Thing. He was the only one I really liked in that movie.
No worries. I've got your back.
I cheesed the point from them. I
It
can't believe they
should have
let me
been.
do
It
that.
should have been John Krasinski and Emily Blunt. I'm sorry.
They should have brought them in, yes.
For sure. Who would you have wanted as Johnny Storm?
Who would I have wanted as
Chris Evans.
I mean,
He was ready for that answer.
Been holding that one in for a while.
He was holding that one for a hot minute.
What's up, Bob? Bob come in and say, hey, why don't you guys stop playing that fancy Nintendo, go outside and play? Because we don't touch grass here.
We never do.
Grass is
We're all VTubers. Grass makes us explode.
Point evident is all my art being tested for all the things. Grass literally makes me break out.
There you go.
Easy.
Yeah, there you go.
Get ready.
There you go. You see, it all just rhymes.
Yeah, I just think they're gonna do too much.
Yeah. Dude, they have 3 hours to film, man. That's gonna be rough.
It's gonna be a 3-hour film.
Yeah.
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 That's gonna be rough.
I don't know. With all the I'm hoping one of you, whoever said, was like, it's just they're not really teasers. They're like previews of what has already occurring or is occurring. Because I feel like if they have too many, because it seems like it's gonna be too many. It's gonna be the Eternals all over again. Like,
Yeah.
too many things happening in a span of one movie. You should have made it a TV series. Blah blah blah.
What are these weird keyhole things anyway?
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. They're just gonna spawn us in the middle of some battle or something for that movie.
Fall back.
You're gonna have to do the
That dude. I think it. No, I got it out.
that
so
movie. They're
quick.
gonna have to do the Star Wars wall
still needed
like
here.
freaking crawl. In the
Maybe,
beginning.
yeah, maybe it is Doom in all like where Doom's going through all these different universes and conquering them.
So he's just another Thanos.
Pretty much so. Yeah, because if he's Godbringer Doom, because eventually Secret Wars comes out of this. So
Right.
So what happens at some point
I'll fight
is
for
Doom
my
does
family
get
until the end.
the gems and stuff like that. So he becomes almost like God Emperor.
That dude is making me mad.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting how they do it because I think in that recent run that they did in Secret Wars in like 2015, like Doom got like the powers of like the Beyonders, which
What
they're
a
like
waste of my ult.
they're like outside of the entire like timeline of like Marvel or whatever, like their reality. So I don't think they're gonna introduce that because that's a bit It's a bit much.
They push towards us.
Yeah.
So they're all right here. Someone can cheese the thing right now.
Yeah. Only have Raccoon right now. I'm on the point. I'm not gonna be able to take them on both.
How did they? Oh, they shot an Onk and I didn't see where it landed.
Their Deadpool just took me out. Oh, whoever.
He's stalling them right now.
Got you.
Ah, come on!
They keep missing our supports with that shield. I keep hitting you, Ace.
Oh.
Not your fault. It's just like
No, come on, bro.
I was trying to get Daredevil.
No, it's just so stupid. I'm like aiming over. I'm like, oh, there's a support. Press E. Like comes and clips you instead. I'm like, that's not who I was aiming at. That's not who. It's not who the cursor was on until I tapped E. So he's a big guy. He can take it. He doesn't need the shield.
Yeah. Like, to me, like, I think they spoiled the whole thing. Loki should have been, like, the next evolution of the bad guy. Them pushing, like, the way they pushed,
That was awful.
Yeah. They really just, overall, they just really botched the whole thing.
Yeah. Hopefully they'll get something together.
I mean, I still think Endgame,
We were bots.
like, their whole thing, like, Civil War was not Civil War the way Civil War should have.
True.
As much as I love Captain America Civil War, it was not the way Civil War should have been.
No.
Because
Yeah.
if anybody knows, Captain America dies in Civil War.
Yep.
And that should have what happened is they should have killed him, and then that lets Peter, discouraged against about what Stark does, and he turns against Stark.
Yeah, but you don't make money by getting rid of one of your biggest selling points.
They learned that the hard way.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Why do they think they brought back Tony Stark or Robert Downey Jr.?
I'm not the type
I was assuming because they were winding down on a storyline, but I should have known better. It's like we're on a phase 2 or whatever. It's like
bring back the cash.
We just got started. We just basically did the craziest franchise continuity universe over 10 years that anybody's ever done, and we peaked out. Let's keep going, guys.
Keep going. Yeah, they had like 3 movies that bombed. It's like, what do we do?
Well, not only on top of that, then don't even get me started with what they did with Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., which should have tied into the whole, that should have been tying into everything. Because S.H.I.E.L.D. kept working in the background. They really just botched the whole thing.
Yeah, apparently that's not part of canon anymore. I was like watching the video. I was like, what?
No, a lot of things became uncanon.
I was like, all right. What was the whole point of having those tie-ins? I'm like, all right, whatever.
But what's funny?
It's like at the end of.
Sorry. I was gonna say, what's funny is the Incredible Hulk is still canon, though.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Go ahead, Fred. I'm sorry.
Oh, all I was gonna say is like they should have given it a couple years of just no Marvel movies because I don't know. It seems like Marvel fatigue is kind of getting a little real. Like people are just kind of like, dude, I don't really care anymore. But
like, no, we gotta keep going. We gotta keep going.
and now that they've been losing stars from the projects, like what's her name, the gal that played She-Hulk, I guess, is not coming back as She-Hulk.
Oh yeah,
the dude that played Kang is not coming back as Kang. Like.
Dang it, dude.
I'm out.
Yeah, well, that whole thing with Major.
Oh, Kathleen Kennedy left too. He's going on a tangent.
Oh yeah.
Who? Kathleen Kennedy? Good.
Who's replacing her though?
She left.
That's my concern.
I do not know.
Kathleen Kennedy was
Big Dave Filoni.
Bad.
Oh, Dave Filoni, yeah. Dang, dude. I can't hit anybody.
As long as they have
getting blown up, dude.
Man, I'm not making.
Didn't they just
any
see how we
headway.
got stumped on the last one?
I know. It's like we
I know. Where's our
died
bot
pretty
match?
badly. Why are we in a very competitive match?
There. We're fighting a Korean team, guys. It's over.
What Star Wars really needs to do is hire that guy to be a writer. Sam.
God dang it!
Sam
Where
Witwer.
did Jeff come from?
They need to
Oh
hire
yeah,
that guy.
dude. They need to give that guy the reins.
They
Let
really
him
do
cook.
for creative. Yeah. Because he knows a lot of stuff about Star Wars. Not just that, but also Star Trek.
Star Trek has just dropped off, man. I saw part of the new one, dude.
Academy.
Yeah.
Academy.
Academy.
Oh my
Academy one?
gosh, dude! What is that garbage?
Dude, how did that freaking
Taco
squirrel
Biz.
girl hit me? Oh, I see now.
Look at this.
Right before the wall closed, she got me.
Here's the one good thing, guys. Stargate is getting rebooted.
Well, I'm not excited for that
Why not?
because everything they reboot is ruined.
He's bracing himself. That's what he's doing. That's what he's doing.
Well, I will say the original creators are back, by the way. The original creators.
Well, the original creators of the Matrix are,
Well,
so
yeah.
Does that mean anything? The original of anything doesn't mean anything anymore.
True.
They've all drank the Kool-Aid.
Scorch Earth wreck.
I'm black pilling, man. Help me. I'm spiraling.
No. What do we do?
There is no hope. There is no peace.
It's like everything I love is gone.
Hey, even Narnia's getting hit, guys.
Well, that's
Oh,
also
yeah.
an abomination before God.
She is removing everything
She's
about.
going full scorched earth.
Yes, that's what I was saying.
What is it? She was gonna get a lady to play the lion. I forgot his name.
Yeah.
Aslan.
Aslan?
Aslan. There you go.
Well, she's also removing everything.
They're girl bossing the Jesus archetype, guys.
Yeah. Well, not only on top of that, they're removing everything dealing with Christianity out of it. Which I don't know how they're.
So then
do
it's
that.
just not the Chronicles of Narnia anymore?
No,
Yeah,
I mean
pretty much.
look at Animal Farm. It's not even about what Animal Farm is. Instead of the downfalls of communism and the pitfalls of communism, it's now capitalism bad, guys.
Yep. We're all red pilling or black pilling.
Black
Black
villain.
villain.
I mean, how do like these people are literally tanking money left and right? How do you continue? How do they? Where is this coming from?
Right.
Ow.
Well, the funny part is that they're tanking.
Who's
and then
watching
they-
this?
They're tanking, then they look around and they're like, "How is this happening? I don't understand."
See,
Like,
They blame the people that didn't go see it, call you racist or bigoted or stupid or something. You just didn't
They
understand
call you
it.
some phobe of some kind.
Yeah.
I don't know anymore.
I'm a bad movie phobe. Tried writing good stories.
Bad movie.
Bring me back.
phobe.
Put my,
Movie
bad movie phobe is crazy.
Oh, that was actually really good.
I'm more excited for Iron Lung considering where it came from and who's doing it. Even though I don't think it's going to be a great movie.
Oh man. Only thing I'm looking forward to is that Godzilla movie, man.
Hey.
-0?
Yep.
Oh, and another thing.
Oh no! Hold him back! Hold him back! Hold back!
Godzilla's safe, guys.
Stop
Except for clearly 98's the best. Can we find a way to start shaming? That's bait. Can we start
That's bait.
shaming each other and
From
thinking
Theory.
anime is bad and unsociable so that people stop trying to get their paws on it? Make it unpopular.
Yes, please.
Yes.
We need
Actually,
to
no,
because
because a lot of
Anime
even
niche
the Japanese creators and companies are even saying, you know what, we gotta start not bending the knee to the West and make it for ourselves.
I have said.
And I'm
it
like,
for
yes,
years.
please.
I've been saying that since
yeah, well,
2017.
it's an
that,
uphill battle regardless. But yeah.
well, the problem is you got Square Enix and Capcom who are
Insidious.
bending the knee to.
No, they're
Yeah.
infiltrated. They're too far gone.
Well, I'm just saying, like the whole ideology is insidious. It's it finds its way. You don't even see it coming until it's there.
I know.
So
and
even
then
those that you
it's
think are
annoying
safe will
because-
not be safe.
Oh, pizza sauce hydrated.
Even when the multiverse.
Well,
And then it gets annoying because it's like, dude, just leave it be. And then like, where are you coming from to say like, hey, this has to change, or like they're putting their headcanon into the anime when it wasn't there to begin with.
No, I mean like the whole like let's just go off of the Christmas localization.
Dude,
They literally
the
say
localization was
they literally
stupid.
will Merry Christmas,
And they change it to Happy Holidays. Like, are you kidding me?
Audibly, they say Merry Christmas.
Dude, even hey, pizza sauce. I was gonna, man. Even the what is it? The little banner they had says Merry Christmas Party, and they changed it to Happy Holidays.
Yep.
Because you can't have Christ in anything.
Why is it the Shintos can do it, but we can't?
Yeah, well, can we get, and what's funny is Christmas is a huge thing over in Japan.
They celebrate
Yeah.
with KFC.
I think we're in a bot fight, guys.
Finally,
Yeah,
we
because
can
this
win.
is
Finally,
finally a
we needed
win.
break. We needed a break, bro.
All right, I'll try to come down, guys. I'm sorry for that. I'm sorry for that. I don't know where that came from. That's not me. That's not me. That's the alcohol I'm not drinking right now because I don't have any. But I could pretend that I can blame it on that.
No, you're so right, dude. Bring back gatekeeping in big 2026.
Yep.
Let's get all these tourists out of our hobbies, bro.
Make niche great again.
Make me
fun.
great again.
It's like, funny enough, as inappropriate as Space King is, it's refreshing to have guys just being stupid guys in media.
It's
Gotta be
clear
guys.
it's still needed here.
Trying to take back Warhammer when Warhammer won't take itself back.
Yeah.
That's what commies do. Destroy everything.
Yeah, there's definitely a bot lobby. That Venom did not know how to use its shields.
All right. Good news. Good news. Good news. Good news.
I just want to drop in and say have a good stream, man. Thanks, pizza sauce. Thanks for stopping by.
Want some
They're,
good
they're
news.
pushing right now.
The AI's just gotten better. We're just that bad today. No,
Are we
I'm
so
that bad
bad
today.
that even the AI? We're gonna get into a bot lobby where it's not even AI. It's just it's literally just NPCs following a script.
Thought you wouldn't see me again?
What's funny, I don't know if you guys saw the comment. Somebody actually said about Leaflet did a little short about ice and stuff like that. I gotta love this how she just stirs the pot.
Oh, what Leaflet's new
Yeah.
anime preview using Sora or something.
Yep.
Yeah, she used
Yeah.
rock here and there, I think.
Oh, was it Grok
She used a couple different ones.
in that one?
But anyhow, I just thought it was funny
but-
that it was a whole
yeah.
ice. I was like, oh my goodness! Like, she is just based.
I'll fight for my family until the end.
Am I too far ahead of people?
Yeah, they're
no.
they're back at the thing. So.
I finally died.
Actually, maybe we're.
Because I'm dying quick, but I'm not blocking a lot of damage, so I'm doing something wrong. I'm doing something wrong, guys. I'm not tanking like a tank should.
He killed me really quickly doing that all.
So I don't think we're against the bots because they push back.
Stop that vehicle in its tracks.
It's kind of weird.
You sure are demanding for a disembodied
I
gospel
wonder if it's like
voice.
half and half.
Get back in action before I shut this whole thing down.
Is, you know what I mean? It's like half bot and
You're right, and people, yeah.
yeah.
Could be.
Dang, dude.
Dude, this Venom just won't die, bro.
I know.
No, he does, but I can't seem to do any damage with their Deadpool following him. I think I killed him like maybe twice
Got him.
easily,
Finally
but when
got him.
Deadpool's there, I can't do anything. They just said happy holidays. And this is
That
not
was-
even. Well, actually, no. Technically, it is dubbed because it came out in China.
Until the end.
Yeah, and you gotta wonder why. What you're gonna do? I'm telling you, what people don't realize is what happened is anime fans are gonna get tired, and they're gonna want AI to do everything. They're gonna.
How are we losing
Well, I've
to
already
bots?
okayed
I don't
them
think these
doing
are bots
translation.
still.
Yeah, this is weird because we were just really. Now all of a sudden they try to come back.
Guys, learning. It's adapting.
Skynet. Skynet.
I'll fight for my family until the end.
Ironically, you know, it's just everything eventually gets.
Us against the world.
Dang it,
That's gonna
dude.
become.
I
That's gonna
ran
become
into the
hot
stupid
topic.
hole.
Instead of sub versus dub, it's handmade or AI.
Yep.
Yep. And this is why everybody's comfortable with it because the localizers are just not doing the actual job.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
I could wait till the very last moment.
You get your checkpoints.
You're really not okay, are you?
Still got an edge.
Kidnapped her, Jeff.
Here we go.
Wolverine.
Ace, get back, Ace. Get back.
I'm taking one of them with me.
I've got your back.
I got Venom.
Psionic surge. Feel the pull.
Woo! Woo! Come here, weird Venom. Come here. Let me show you what these claws can do, baby. Let me show you what these claws can do.
Much better. I've got your back.
Yep, I'm gonna kidnap you again. All right, you better run. You better drop.
Dang it,
Oh,
Jeff.
no, you didn't.
Yep, Jeff got
Come
me.
here, Jeff. Jeff, come here.
Get him,
We're all
Ace.
friends.
Get him.
Look on my friends, please.
Gotta get this venom out of here, guys.
Watch out for, I think that's,
I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Ah, stupid stampede, bro. I'm gonna get off after the match.
Good
match
job,
to slash
guys.
mark.
What I say is good job.
We're gonna
at
get into
keeping
a
them held off
bot
for as
lobby
long
now.
as that. Yeah, but still, that was a good job holding them off as long as we did.
Better stop that vehicle.
It was.
They look like they mean business. Test field.
You're gonna give us a match where the enemy team just doesn't fight back. So, like, these
Kidnap
guys
Deadpool.
They're not even bots. They're just the training bots from the training map.
Oh no! Not the Galactobots. Not the Galactobots, bro.
Good job, Ace. You got him. I did not like that guy.
Did not like
I,
that.
I was the opposite of like. Didn't like.
Yin Yang.
What was happening?
My hand.
Building
Max
smoke.
37.
Yeah,
He stopped them in their tracks.
You can move back faster, cat, squirrel, fox, dude. Don't be afraid to go backwards.
I'll fight for
I
my
noticed that
family until the end.
their healer, their squirrel girl, is swapping roles every once in a while. When they start losing back, she's something else, but then also she'll squirrel girl.
Yeah, the score guard's a player. The when they're aiming, it shakes a little bit.
What am I?
Yeah, they might get some real people in there.
Yeah, Squirrel Girl's won. She's probably getting real at this point.
Squirrel Girl got me.
Or else. Only 60 seconds left.
Come on! I can't perform under that kind of pressure.
Funny, Jeff told me the same
Yo.
thing. When you two dated.
Oh, there's Jeff. Take him down. Take him down. He's
Got him.
down.
got your back. Psionic first.
Enemies on approach.
Venom's almost dead. He's gone. Score girl dead.
Thanks.
2 seconds.
Walks him out. Here comes Jeff. Here comes that little menace.
Little menace.
Field. Final 10 seconds. No worries. I've got your back.
I got Jeff. I told him a list. Jeff is down. Score girl's down.
Venom's down.
Good. It's ours.
We got
baby.
it.
It's ours.
We got
Let's
it.
go.
Let's go.
I got the 2 people. I got the 2 people I needed to get, bro.
Good job, dude.
Nice.
Killed it.
Ace,
Look at that.
let's go.
Yo, let's go.
30 kills.
30.
Look at that. Ace.
I was feeling it after a while. I was like, okay. Here we go.
Sweeps with 36. Dang, dude.
Okay, we're gonna be short one. Slash Mart says he's hopping off.
All right, dude. I did 26.
Yeah.
But Grin coming in there with the 13k heals.
Oh, thank you, Alien, for
Dude.
the stretch break and hydrate reminder.
Dude, Grin, 45 assists. Look at that.
I'm
Dang,
doing my
dude.
part.
I'm doing my part.
I didn't do nothing.
He's the Magic Johnson of the team.
Yo, Sweeps, how did Deadpool feel as a tank?
Honestly, I think I preferred him as a tank than I did duelist.
Yeah. I'm starting to think that too. Because at least you have like a bubble to like protect people and
Because I like as a tank you have distance, so you can put a bubble, stand in it a little bit, and then shoot from a distance. And if anybody gets close, just switch to your swords.
Yep. And then you can upgrade your bubble so it can last even longer, slightly.
Yeah. And then you can do when your swords are equipped, you can do the little hop and just chain it together to level up your to level up your rank, so you can get the ult. Honestly, I think Deadpool as a tank is better than duelist.
Yeah. I'm starting to think that. I just need to play him a little bit more. Because for healing, you need to be really close to heal. Like, you need to be right next to them. So it's like, you're probably like using your gun a lot more than your swords.
Yeah.
When you're healing as him.
You also put yourself in a tremendous amount of danger having to be that close.
Yep.
Yeah.
And basically like in the midst of the fight to be healing.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so far I'm not seeing the benefits of him being a healer. Like his playstyle, I don't know if it works.
Watch Tank Pool become meta.
I think he might be. I think Tank Pool will become meta.
Yeah.
At least for a little while.
Yeah, until people start getting better with him as a duelist.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this.
Yeah.
I bet he'll barely be used as a strategist.
There we go.
I think I'm gonna go tank DP again.
I'm not the type who fades quietly into the background.
Do 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 do.
Boom.
Cosmic rays didn't make
Yeah,
me who I am
don't get me
today.
started on DC.
My
with
family did.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
What are we doing? I mean, I'm not getting you started.
I mean,
You don't want to see Guardians of the Galaxy again?
Yeah, well, you know, we'll see what happens when Netflix buys Warner Brothers.
I thought they already did.
No, they're
Yeah, they
Yeah.
went through.
5, 4,
They're still fighting for it.
Yep.
2, 1.
Paramount's rejected like.
That just means Netflix is gonna make Harry Potter lame and gay.
This place sure
Yep.
makes me miss the good old US.
I bet you anything they're gonna turn lawn bottom gay if Netflix gets it.
Feeling fantastic.
I bet you anything.
Gay. You make it gay name.
Oh, they also have a Vanguard Deadpool.
Yes, clever girl.
I won't disappear so easily.
I mean, in all
It would
honesty,
have been so cool though if Paramount got it, because Optimus Prime and Superman would have been in the same universe.
Oh, yeah, that's right. All right, I'm gonna Leroy Jenkins. I'm gonna just push through their defense.
A bad spot. I thought they were all gonna be funneling through that. My bad.
Oh gosh, do they have a Phoenix?
I believe so. Yes,
Yeah, they do. They do. They have a Phoenix.
I won't disappear so easily.
Oh gosh.
Oh, why do we have 3 heals?
Deadpool make like a Pokemon reference?
Yes, he did. He said, "Unicorn, I choose you."
Yeah.
He also does I can't remember.
way
I
the-
don't know the name of the movie, but he's like, "You can't handle the cute." Make a reference. Yeah, there you go. I've never seen that movie, honestly, so I never knew it. Oh, that
He's floating up in the air.
Star-Lord, careful.
Yeah, I'm up there.
Yep,
Yeah.
he's still up there. Nobody can fly, right?
Oh, I can get up there if I press the right button.
Ain't getting rid of me.
Lord have mercy on me.
We win one game and then they throw us up against Turbo Sweats again, dude. What is the matchmaking in this game? I swear.
Like, we can't let you think that you're really good, so... Yeah, gambling.
Oh wait, we're supposed to push.
Yeah.
We're not defending. I totally thought we're defending. Oh my gosh.
No,
Yeah, no.
we're supposed to push.
Star-Lord's ulting, watch out.
Oh, what was that?
One of your DPS isn't doing anything, guys. You should talk to him.
I'm about to cheese them right
Oh, it's me.
It's you, isn't it? It's always been you.
It's always been me.
Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry, how did I catch a stray from that? I wasn't even near that ult and I still caught a stray.
That thing goes so far.
Help, friends.
I've done 1,500 damage. What am I doing? I got by Luna.
I got off of tank, so you feel like you need to go to tank. Sure.
Oh. Okay, guys.
Get him, Rick.
We need
Get
to.
him, Rick.
We really need to push. So.
Yeah.
Just not giving us an opportunity to take space.
Yeah.
I get melted really quick.
Well,
It's hard to elim anybody on their team.
I charged it, so.
I got my ult if you guys. Hold on, let me.
Alright, I've got my ult.
Okay, I'm trying to wait for a better position here. There we go. Actually, one more move and I'll be good. Go in there.
Only 60 seconds.
What are you aiming at?
It's good, it's good. Waste all your alts, please. Waste all of them. I want to see all them beautiful alts. Here we go, I'm cleaning up, pushing. Who's with me? Who's with me?
Yep, I'm here. I'm here. I'm dropping my ult on
Push,
point.
push, push. I dropped like 4 of them. It's just Squirrel Girl still alive. Squirrel Girl's down.
Squirrel Girl's down.
Oh yeah, he does. He even does a GTA 5 reference. Like he literally
yeah.
says the line.
Yep, I know what you're exactly talking about. Because I've seen it online already.
Yeah.
Woo! Good stuff, fellas.
Let's go.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Thanks for all the
Stick with your team.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, you can help me, Wade.
Took out their Deadpool.
Star-Lord's in our back row.
Lord, watch out.
I will say their Squirrel Girl
get
is
him.
really good. We need to. She's sniping from pretty far back.
That's what you get for soul ulting me. That's freaking sad, dude.
Did you get him?
Oh yeah, I got him on mid ult. In mid ult too, so you wasted that ult.
I'm ready to put on a show.
I think I'm hitting this stupid thing in front of me.
Yeah, Lewis knows.
Star-Lord's back row again.
Yep, I'm on him. He's almost dead. Oh, thank you
Got
so
him.
much. Thank you, Rick. Let's go, dude.
See, I'm not completely useless, only kind of.
Only kind of. Ooh, Squirrel Girl just destroyed me.
Another name off the old hit list.
That's what I'm saying. She's hitting hard.
Yeah, she's always been busted.
I believe in due process.
Ooh, process.
You're halfway there.
Punisher.
No good. Spider Zero, you will reach. Wow, that's better. I need assistance.
That was dumb to go try to solo against that guy. If I was actually hitting my shots, I probably would have done better.
Star-Lord's behind us. He's gone. Oh gosh. I think that's Phoenix
I
ult.
got my ult. Let me know when you want me to use it.
Okay.
I appreciate you.
I'm going into. I'm
Pushing.
basically sacrificing myself so that way you guys can push.
Oh, I got melted, dude.
Yeah, Deadpool just melted.
Only 60 seconds left.
It's just me and Deadpool right now. Just me and Sweeps.
I'm ulting when I get out there.
Yeah. Try to like hang somewhere in the back where they can't see you. That way you can. Hi, Star-Lord. Don't run, baby. Where are you going?
Dude, it feels like Squirrel Girl's just getting her ult so fast, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This
she,
is
hers
like the
charges really
third
quick.
ult of the game.
I'm made from stronger stuff than that.
She's gone.
Down to 30 seconds.
Star-Lord's
Being on
coming
point.
back row. Star-Lord's back row.
Okay.
So is
Go
Deadpool.
now.
Looping around, looping around back, looping around back, looping around back.
I'm after him. I
Star-Lord's
got
dead.
Star-Lord. Working on Deadpool, but he's gonna kill me. Yeah, he's gonna kill me.
Deadpool's debuffed.
Let's go, Volt. Let's get him.
Deadpool's down. Oh, dude.
Get on
Gotta
point.
be
Just dive
part
on
of my
point. Dive on point.
I can't go fast. And come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
This is Tippy.
Ah, we're not gonna make it.
Ah!
Oh, man. Oh.
Dang it, dude.
I was
You were hanging in there.
trying to get in there. I was
Hang in there.
gonna do the same.
It's Mr. Gwim.
Gwam.
This is Gwyn. Green, you have a
Bizarro
comment.
grin. It's
Bizarro
Gwim.
Grin.
Almost spit out my water.
Sorry.
Solomon Grimdy. Born on a Mindy.
Solomon Gwimdy.
Monday, born on a Monday.
Oh, right my lad.
I gotta run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Yep. Go for it.
You do that.
Go ahead and, in the meantime, fellas, go ahead and do your Boppa Jeff if you've got one, or Wacka Jeff, whatever they call it. Grab your
Oh, yeah.
chimichangas for the event.
Chimichangas. I should make some chimichangas.
Chimichangas.
I want that 8-bit Jeff skin.
I got Cherno tokens. I can't say Chrono.
Heroes.
I don't have any more, guys. I need to get more. Oh.
Alright.
All right.
Do, 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 do.
Oh, hey, Grit. This month they have. I don't know if you go to the bathroom.
No, I'm here.
Okay. They have Etrigan Odyssey 2 HD Humble Bundle. So I already have it. So when I get it, I'll be giving it to you.
Oh, for sure. Thank you, man.
Yep.
Appreciate it.
And there's a couple other ones. So Rec, I'll probably be giving you a game this month too.
What?
What? What?
Huh? What? Why me? I don't deserve no game.
Nani?
Nani? Santa Volt has entered the call.
Enter the call. Fatality.
Sorry, I don't get anything. I'm wreckish.
Man, I really wish Trails would drop their price, man.
What's Trails?
Like Trails into the Horizon Trails, Legend of the Road Trail. You know,
Oh.
yeah, like very rarely do they get it. Like they don't go unless it's like Legend the first something Steel. That first one is $20, but all the rest of them are still like $59.
So they're like Nintendo.
Yeah.
We have variable pricing. You say.
Yeah.
Yeah, variable as in you can buy at our price with a credit card or with cash.
So the other two they have here that I already have, I have Sonic Frontiers. Ready? Whoever wants that can have that.
Yeah.
And then Tomb Raider.
Oh, can I take it?
Remastered.
Sonic is stupid.
Excuse me.
Yeah. So it's
Nani?
Sweet.
Nani?
Sweet. I'll give you the Sonic Frontier, and then Rec, you want Tomb Raider Remaster?
I already have it.
Oh,
Thank you though.
4, 5, and 6.
Hold on. Let me open up my GOG. I have one of them. Hold on.
These are Steam.
Oh, Steam. Oh my GOG. I don't know. Hold on. Either way, games, library. That's what I meant to go to, right? Own games. There you go. I have 1, 2, and 3.
Okay.
On Tomb Raider Remastered.
So you'll get 4, 5, and 6.
Well, ain't you just a peach? Thank you, sweet pea.
Yep.
You're something else, I must say.
So I guess apparently there's this other game
Why did
coming
you turn
out.
into an old Midwest?
Well, bless your pea-picking heart, you guys. I'm just gonna take these games. I'm gonna go play. So see you
Old
later.
Midwest mom. Like,
He's wrecked a farm now.
Wreck the farm.
Wreck the farm is great.
It was cold yesterday. It's cold today. Probably be cold tomorrow.
I'd buy a t-shirt that says that. Wreck the farm.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Wreck the
Well, how am I supposed to pick my hero if Sweeps isn't in here?
I'm here. I like how we're all waiting for everybody else to choose, and everybody else is waiting for everybody else to choose.
Well, that's usually when I pick support.
Just
and-
stand off.
I mean, Vanguard is just I just see like what everybody else picks if based on what we need. So like that makes me go Punisher.
Punisher and
we
Deadpool
got-
should have a team up. Punisher, Deadpool, and Spider-Man need a team up, and they need a team up between Deadpool and Wolverine.
I was about to say if there's not a Deadpool Wolverine team up, you got to be kidding
No.
me.
It's got.
What is it?
They had
I
a whole
remember seeing an
movie.
edit. I remember seeing an edit where it's like when me and bro lock in, and Wolverine and two guys were playing Deadpool and Wolverine, and they were walking in to get the point, and they were just like holding it off till the rest of the team got there.
Oh, what's that?
With that iconic song playing in the background, I'm like, this is cinema.
Cinema.
The battle starts
Absolute
in 5,
cinema.
4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission
Bear
area.
with me here, guys.
Got it? You're about to find out.
Oh, he can actually talk to the announcer?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you can
he's
talk to
breaking the fourth
Galactica because
wall.
he can break the fourth wall.
That's cool.
Yeah, so she has different like dialogue lines
Watch out, y'all. The gloves are
because
Wow, I
of
just died. Yeah, it's funny.
many of them are
Yeah, it got exploded, bro.
Looks like the mission area
yeah.
is
I'm on the
yours
point
to
stalling.
capture now.
Oh, they stunned me. I'm probably gonna die.
Well, this was a bad spot.
Hi guys. Oh, someone healed me. Let me get back in that spot again so they. Thank you. Just don't mind me. Oh, I'm dead.
They captured the mission area.
They can have it. I've got enough mission areas already.
Uh-huh. Sure you do.
Okay. We got.
No, she's draining me.
You want the best? You got them, shit.
Let's do this. Alright. I'm going DPS. Blade is almost low. Or he's almost dead, I mean. Oh, I can't get him. I'm about to die. Oh, there he is. He's so low.
Oh my gosh, I cleared out 3 of them.
Let's go. Alright, I'm pushing
Go
for
take
the
point.
point.
Go take point. Yeah.
I'm taking point now.
I'm right
going.
there with you. Right there with you.
I'm cheesing it.
Rogue's debuff. Rogue's debuff.
We got it. We got the point. Rogue's low.
Yep, she's falling. Get her out.
Sick, sick.
Let's go. We got Magneto coming slowly. I'm gonna kill him. There we
Whoever
go.
that DLR dude is, he's doing some wreck damage.
I'm a turbo pop.
Got you. No arm and dangerous. Get out of here.
You made your last mistake.
Turned him from armed and dangerous into a disarmed pacifist. That was crazy.
In the blink of an eye.
The greatest of ease.
Watch out, they're kind of all packed together to charge.
Yep, it's okay.
Give me exactly what I need, then.
Rex like a hallway full of enemies. Don't mind if I
Yep.
do.
Keep going.
Man, bad news.
Dude, they did.
Wow,
they all
4 in
just
a row.
funneled in, bro. That's
Yep.
crazy.
Thanks, guys.
I backed them off
You're
with my
welcome.
ult.
Excuse me.
They were scared of my ult. Come on. It's getting hard to take anybody out.
So easy.
Come on. There we go. This guy's almost dead. Yeah, he's gone.
Man, Grinch sitting over there. I'm looking at
Ooh.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Archie's and we won it. Got it. Yeah, let's go.
Let's go, boys.
I locked in last minute there, but we got it.
Yeah, buddy. We got it. We got it.
Let's go.
Dude, Deadpool as Vanguard is just so
Friends
good.
call me Anna Marie. You can call me Rose.
I also
Left
like
is
how his
right,
weapons go
wrong is
gold
left.
when you upgrade them. It's so funny.
It is good, man. It's like a Fortnite
Ro is
skin.
playing an RPG in a hero shooter.
30 seconds before you attack.
Yep, you just
Get
start
ready.
upgrading stuff. It's so good.
You looked out, buddy. You got the
All right, hold
Playing
on,
a
guys. Sorry, my
different
ping is really bad.
It's actually helping you.
Fix it.
They can't touch what's not connected.
He's turning into John Cena right before our eyes.
Bro is playing like Madara Uchiha.
Right? I don't know if you're aware. You are 19-0 right now.
3.
Dude, he's cooking.
You see, the
Perfect.
ping is helping you.
All you need to do is
Legal and
There is
unspoken
hope in the
defeat,
ping.
bruh.
There is hope in the high ping.
There is hope
You're
in
like,
the hype.
you're like, no, let him
I'm behind
ping.
you, Will.
You thought the pig
make
was
a
your
shirt of,
ally?
like, a
I
character
was
that's,
born on
like,
the McDonald's
glitching.
Wi-Fi, molded by
You fool.
Thank you, Ace.
Yo, bro.
Thank you, support.
Oh, Rogue is gonna kill. Get off of us. Get off of us.
She got
get
me.
off of
She
us.
got me.
No.
Oh, thanks.
No.
Somebody resurrected me or kept me alive.
Yeah.
That was awesome. Somehow I'm
grin.
still here. You guys are awesome.
The mission area is yours.
I don't know. What, was that you, Grin? Did you like
Grin.
keep me
I was
alive?
pocket healing
And then,
you
like
guys the
one
whole
health?
time.
Yeah, he was
That's
pocket healing, and I
incredible.
was trying to get Rogue off of you, so I like kept shooting at her.
Watch out, they're coming
Like,
in.
get over here. Get over here right now. Hey, Gambit. I like to play cards.
I freaking stopped Adam mid ult.
Oh, nice.
I just hear born undead.
Born a bit.
Get her, get her, get her, get her.
Get her.
Disrespect her.
Reese and I are sitting here trying to get their rogue out.
Oh, of course, he's gonna respond to that.
Rogue's down.
Nice.
Captured more than
Go.
half the mission area.
I'm not ready to use my ult yet. I'm not ready yet. Leave me alone. Blade is back. Blade's down.
Everybody don't pull.
I got Gambit. Nice. Along with somebody else. We teamed up on Gambit.
We ran him down, dude. Just like, where do you think you're going there, Bucko?
Coming in on the side.
Wait. You are not regrouping. Not the way that you want to, at least. You are not regrouping.
Their blades down.
Well, that's better. They got behind you. We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Their gambit's down.
Let's
go,
guys.
Oh, boys.
Let's go. Very good. Very good. Whew.
Another epic victory. Big win.
Sheesh.
Mr. Grin with the win.
MVP. MVP.
31, bro.
He was my MVP.
Yeah. I know. Where's Rex MVP? Like, look at this guy. 31
Oh, well,
and
I
0
wouldn't have
is
31 and
crazy.
0 if it weren't for Grin. Let's be honest.
That 31 assist
Brother.
strike wrecked
Rick
it.
with 31 and 0. Oh.
I didn't realize that until you guys said something. That's crazy.
Yeah, you
You're
went.
just helping
Grin
Rex
went
the entire time.
31, 1, and 31.
Yeah.
That's some business right there.
That's some business. Oh man.
Yeah,
Yeesh.
our gambit was pretty good too. In there,
Yeah.
getting some good heals.
Absolutely.
I think this is going to have to be my last match, fellas.
Yep, actually,
That's
it's going to
good.
be my
Started on
last
dinner.
one too here.
Pick your hero.
Make it count.
Or villain.
Make it a good
I'm
one.
not judging.
Make it count.
You picked the right gal.
And then we get absolutely stomped.
I know.
That's actually, what's funny is that's usually been the way when we we do the final match. We always get it handed to us.
Terrible gambling freaking algorithm.
The MMR is like, I bequeath to you Unk status. Here you go. Get washed.
All right. Sorry, guys. I'm playing as Jeff.
You're doing
You're going Jeff?
He's doing Jeff.
Jeff.
Yep.
Feeling a little touchy today.
Sweeps,
That
who
was
are
really
you?
good.
That was really good,
I am
actually.
That was,
Buffalo.
hold on,
Someone-
can we
someone
acknowledge
said
that? That was really good.
I
Who
paused
are
because
you?
I was just like, wait, was that the game? Or...
Oh, Black Widow. Black Widow. Okay.
Yes.
I'm like, am I tripping?
I mean, you and I have history. Battle starts in 5, 4,
Oh man, that was
3,
good, dude.
2, 1.
So, I forgot to tell you guys. Remember that guy I was telling you about at my job who was causing all problems?
Which means it's probably
I
not.
don't know if you guys remember me telling you that. He was
You're
basically
about to
No.
find
he was
out.
calling off all the time. Yeah, they canned him finally.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Well, him and his infinite wisdom decided to put hours that he was working and he wasn't working.
Time card theft. What a genius move.
Yep. Yep. Basically, I was like,
Around and found out.
yeah. Out of all the stuff he could have gotten fired for,
All right, sorry.
he finally decides to do that and gets
Trying
canned.
to get you grin.
I'm on point. I'm stalling them.
Coming, I'm coming.
Focusing on Daredevil.
Oh, they found me. I don't know how, but they found me.
Great band.
Oh, they got me. They sent their penny after me. Oh, Spider-Man actually got me.
Got Spider-Man for you.
I took
I avenged
Spider-Man
you.
out, so it looks like Ace and I took out for Spider-Man.
Yep.
Sorry, Deadpool. I couldn't get here on time. I'm falling back.
One more round in me.
Run back, Grin.
They captured the mission.
Where's the rest of our
President
team?
Baby Shark.
I'm cheesing.
I've got enough missionaries.
Where's our
Baby
team?
Shark of the lobby. What is your infinite wisdom?
Oh, I am solo. I am solo facing a Deadpool and a Spider-Man. No.
Where is everybody? Okay, there.
Run towards the light dagger sweep. I'll heal you, brother. There you go. I'm gonna pocket heal
Oh,
you.
Venom coming in. Venom coming in.
Coming in. That's right. Get out of here. Alright, I'm pushing.
Oh no.
I'm getting on the point. They got Spider-Bot. Oh, I'm actually kind of cheesing it right now. Yeah, I'm actually.
Oh, sorry,
dude.
buddy.
Oh, Rhett got me. It's okay. I'm cheesing it again.
All right, I spit you guys
Nice.
out, right? I did spit you
Yeah,
guys
you
out,
did.
right?
Yeah, you
Okay,
see
good.
me. Yeah.
We've won the battle, but the war's not.
I did get 2 of them.
Venom's trying. Oh, you tried it. You gonna try it? Come on. Come on down. You just won the price of right. Come here. Come here.
Come on.
Oh, that ult hurt a lot.
Spider-Man.
Oh, now they're hanging out where I like to snipe from. So be careful.
Oh no. We're working on Deadpool right now. He's really hard to get. They're at my-
Wow, they destroyed me.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're about to melt. They're about to melt me. Yeah.
Control lost.
I could be better than this.
Yes.
Let me try to be better than I was.
We all make
We
mistakes.
could all be better.
It's okay.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
But thank you guys for
Spider-Man's here.
joining me tonight. I appreciate fun playing.
No
No
problem.
problem, man. Always fun.
Oh, come on, Adam Warlock. Come on, brother. Let me. Oh, they stunned me. Thanks.
Actually, seeing them, I don't know. A lot of people
We're
aren't
back,
playing as
right,
Deadpool.
Tippy Toe?
First, I thought.
They've almost got it.
Oh gosh.
I'm just stalling, but I'm gonna die any minute now. I got 9 health. All right, there we
Oh,
go.
where are you at? Oh, I just got by the mines.
Dang it, dude.
Only got 2,700 in healing. I let us down. I let us
I'm
down,
playing like
team.
trash, dude. I only have 2K healing.
Oh,
we got
me
one
too,
more
dude.
round.
That was rough.
Yeah, that was tough.
Were we just got too quick?
I think
Yeah.
so. Yeah, they were focusing us.
I might-
Focusing us down.
Eat nuts and kick butts.
Let's see. Let's see. Who wants to do tank?
Rise as swiftly as the seas.
30 seconds before you attack.
I can switch over to tank.
I think Jeff is
Yeah.
the only guy I've ever played as support. I don't really play.
Sorry, Green, I didn't really play much.
Gathering human refuse.
Hey, Ace, you want to lift you?
Yeah.
Made me miss out on my duo, man. Jeez.
Way to go, Volt. Way to go.
The battle starts in
It's all your fault.
Yeah, well, you know.
3, 2,
Wait, what are we at right now?
I'll take it.
Oh, we
the mission area.
we have 3 DPS. Okay.
Which means it's probably not, right?
I'll take it that it's my fault.
You're about to find out.
How are we supposed to be in the top 90% of support players if you're not playing support with me, man?
You're not supporting your support.
It's tech support.
Oh, come on.
Oh, they didn't throw me that great. That's funny.
Looks like the
Out
mission
there,
area is yours to capture now. We are
Penny's coming in, watch out. Deadpool.
Oh, I'm getting stunned.
No, Ace!
Crazy, man. Oh my goodness.
Stay alive, thing.
My battle has only just
Ding.
begun.
Fighting for our lives to keep sweeps alive right now, dude. It's crazy.
I'm coming in. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming.
Yeah, we're coming in.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I
I'm
can't help him. I can't help him. Oh, I'm sorry,
Might
Sweeps.
back off a little bit.
It's okay.
Sorry, Sweeps. I let you down. I let you down.
No, you didn't. You tried your
I'm gonna back off a little bit.
I almost
Totally
doubled my
perfect.
healing just on that on you alone.
All right.
All right, come here. There we go.
All right.
No, we gotta save
I
it.
will not be
We gotta
stopped
save
so
it.
easily.
Wait.
Go the other way.
President.
Here we go.
Mr. President.
Mr. President. Mr. President.
Mr. President.
Mr. President.
Mess with the amazing
Surprise!
Who got me?
Nope.
Really, dude?
I
Spider-Man
got
just ulted the
Seated?
both of us.
That's
man.
crazy.
Dude, that was
Wow.
dumb.
Our Penny's in our back. Penny's in our.
I'm not going as far as I
Dude,
should. with
they're
that fastball
focusing
special.
me. They focused me. I almost got their stupid Spider-Man and he zipped away like the
Zipped away.
coward he is.
He's a coward.
He's a coward. It's clobbering time.
Arnold thing would go
thing, bro.
crazy. Yeah.
That would go nuts.
I was born ready.
Come here. Come on here. Honestly, this is the thing. Surprise!
Got out. Dang it.
Come here, Ace. Come here, Ace. Come here.
Throw me through. Oh, sorry, I hit the button, don't I? Oh, how did you kill me so? Okay. Alright, whatever. Alright. One more time is Wolverine. I gotta.
No, yes!
Something's not.
Yeah. This
Oh,
one's
never
all
mind. We
I'm-
lost.
Yeah.
Lost.
That was my worst
Dang,
game
bro.
ever.
That's
Ever in the world of games, that was my worst.
Guy, that seems to be the par of the course for us for the last match all the time. No, you know?
We gotta make sure we throw the second to last match.
GG, guys. Thank you, brothers.
Ooh, thanks, Alien, for the stretch break and the redeem. Thanks, Volt, for inviting us to join you tonight.
Yes,
Yeah.
Bolt.
Thank you so
Always.
much.
Always good to play with you guys when we can.
Aye.
Give everybody a little thumbs up.
Alright.
Let's see
Alright,
who's
guys.
on to we can raid out to. All right, gentlemen. As we go down the aisles, where can everybody follow you, please? Starting with Ace.
Starting with who?
Ace.
Okay, starting with me. You can find me at Ace Taku on Twitch. That's where I am.
Yeah, Mr. Green.
You can find me at Mr. Grin VT on all socials, basically.
Mr. Rick.
You can find me at Recta Halls on all socials as well.
Hey, and Sweeps, brother.
You can find me at Sweeps VT on all socials as well.
All right, gentlemen, I appreciate it. You know, this was the first stream for me for the year, so I appreciate it. And it was fun as always. Do a little Bible study and also then a little gaming. A game for the Lord too sometimes. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Gaming for Jesus.
Get these dubs for the Lord.
Jesus and gaming.
All right, gentlemen, I'm gonna drop out here and then I'm gonna raid out. So God bless, brothers, and have a great night.
Brother, take care.
God bless,
you all.
guys.
Catch you guys
Love
later.
you all. Have a good one.
All right, guys. Go ahead. Did you raid out?
Oh God, you have shaken us. Our walls are torn apart. We stumble in our weakness, but you still hold our hearts. Come restore us again. Show your mercy, let healing in. Raise your banner of love. Deliver us, Lord, with your hand from above. You've shown us the weight of sin, the battles that we face. Yet mercy is our refuge, Lord. Our only hope, your grace. Come restore us again. Show your mercy, let healing begin. Raise your banner of love. Deliver us, Lord, with your hand from above. You've spoken from your holy place. The nations are yours to reign. Though enemies surround us, Lord, your promise will remain. Come restore us again. Show your mercy, let healing begin. Raise your banner of love. Deliver us, Lord, with your hand from above. You are rock, our deliverer still. Your name is our fortress. We rest in your will. Restore us again. Your mercy will never end. Yes, your